Redemption begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please. It's good to have you all again.
Kolimpa.
Days since successful introduction, 0. Number of successful
You have to
introductions, also
squash
0.
it right at the beginning.
Yep.
God damn it. It's disproportionately funny.
It truly is. Hey everybody, welcome to Check Please. I'm your DM Beardy. Hi, these are my lovely players.
Oh my god, we're getting Grem.
Hi, my name's Kenny.
Hi Kenny.
I play Louie Freeman. He does magic and makes ice butterflies.
Hi, I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik. He's bony.
Okay. I'm Grem. Play Valentino. And he's a lot of things. We're gonna find out today what kind of things.
Most things can be
Okay.
cured with penicillin.
I am Shane. I play Xander. He's the Herald of Owen.
And I'm Xeno. I play Zu'lin, and he's hungry for words.
But not hungry for worms, because that would mean he was a bird.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Not definitely not a bird.
maybe though.
Maybe a bird.
Guess it
Maybe
could
some
be.
worms.
Maybe some worms.
Just imagining we just hanging around. Zulin just smashes his face on the ground to grab a worm.
No, it's into a tree, but it condenses the mask every time he does like a woodpecker.
Exactly. He's just like, Zulin, are you fucking okay, dude?
Anyways,
So hi, welcome. This is Check Please, where we, play
18?
game. Play game for
Yeah.
entertainment purposes. Hi. So does anyone want to give a quick recap of last week's
I've got
issue?
it.
Oh, please, go ahead.
Okay, so we woke up super early in the morning, and Louie and Xander decided to take Stavik out of the cage. The cage is what I refer to as the jail cell. It's the cage, his cage. So
Sure.
we were like, hey, Stavik, do you want to be let out of your cage? And Stavik was like, yes, please. And so we were like,
Please,
how about we
sir.
do some experiments on you? And he was like, are they gonna hurt? And Louie was like, no, they're not gonna be painful. And Xander was like, I can't promise anything. So we decided to do some experiments on him. Xander did a little something that made him tingle a little bit. And then he was like, okay, we're done with those experiments. And then he pulled out his halberd. And Stavik was like, is it gonna hurt? Even though he's a skeleton and literally has no nerve endings. And then Xander chopped off his pinky. And then it flew through the air. And then Louie caught it from the 15-yard line and then like ran towards the goal. And I actually don't know anything about sports, so like I'm gonna end the metaphor
Go for the
there.
fiver.
But,
Sports.
yeah, exactly. And it was
Goal.
glowing, and
From downtown.
apparently, yeah, inside the onyx is some diamond that was glowing yellow for some reason, but then it faded after we cut off the tip of the pinky.
Just
But
the
then when
tip.
Xander touched it, just the tip,
Just the
it
tip.
started glowing again, and later it was glowing to the beat of Xander's heart. So that's I hate that.
What's that about?
But yeah, let's not talk about that. But Stavik was like, what's going on? And Louie was like, remember when I was like, hey, so would you ever know if Owen was around? Would you like stab Owen if he was in front of you? How do you feel about your god? Well, I'm Owen. And Stavik was like, "There's no way you're Owen, Louie."
Well,
And
here's
Louis
my
was
list
like,
of facts.
He's like, Psh, and then he pulled a Owen black ice weird sharp object out of Xander's chest, at which point Xander began to glow, and he then looked a little more spooky and Owen-like. And then Louis introduced Xander as his herald, and they had a conversation that was very positive and very sweet for the most part. A little bit threatening from Xander, because he was like, if you do anything to compromise my god, I can't even finish the sentence because the language we're speaking doesn't have words for what I'll do to you. But it was very sweet, mostly. And so Stavik was like, yes, I would never hurt my god. And Louis basically talked to him about his wife, and Stavik basically agreed to potentially kill Ida if she was actually in the way, which she definitely is. So I'm excited for Ida's death, and really sad for Stavik.
Louis asked Stavik about names as well. And
Oh, yes.
I remember,
Do you have a maiden
what was
name?
that name? Oh no, what name would be a good name for Rue as a friend, if I recall.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he was trying to distract you from pain, and started listing off some S names, and
Yes.
Stavik landed on Sophia while he was going about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reasons.
Indeed. Yes. Yeah. We'll talk about that later.
And
So
name eat a dick, that too.
yeah. That as well. That's important. So they decided that they wouldn't tell the rest of the party about this because it could be dangerous, but Stavik left. Then some stuff happened, and Lady Dupree showed up. Lady Dupree showed up and was the definition of a hostile witness. It was like, why am I even here? I'm going to contribute to this investigation. Why are you asking me things? And we were like, you said you would contribute to the investigation and like answer questions. She was like, I don't know this stuff. Why are you asking me? And we were like, we need to ask you if you know
Girl,
things so
you
that we can
said you
figure
were
out
gonna
whether you
come
know
here.
them. And she did share with us that she went to one disciple party like
Just
30
one.
years ago. She was the only one who didn't participate, and everybody else who did participate died, and she hadn't realized it until that point. But she was like, it can't be real. This can't be like weird cult magic that like killed my husband. And then we ended up going to the god's home, and she was like, oh, that definitely is my husband, but like half as young. But it's probably still not like cult stuff, right? Like it's crazy. That's a little bit too crazy. So we interrogated Tovers, and Tovers was about as helpful as Lady Dupree. He promised to get us some information, namely the contact info of the person who sold the establishment to Lady Dupree, and also a list of names of all his employees that began with A, which he seemed incredulous.
We don't probably need
that we
it
had asked about.
anymore, but like,
I mean, it's probably
damn,
not really relevant.
Damn, dude, we're just trying to do our jobs here. Like,
Yeah.
you're trying to do your job. God, fuck
Notably-
you, Tovers.
Notably, Lady Dupree was like, I invited you in here to raise our house up. Like, what this entire investigation was about was making the name look good, and you have dragged us down into the muck. And I'm like, I think it was actually the like weird Owen rituals that like all the nobles have been doing here, but like that's just me personally. So we talked to some of the dead people that she identified other than her husband, and we found out that they really didn't seem to know anything about the content of these rituals, and it seemed like just they were playing pretend, like she said. So we checked in on our friend Lombardo's. He seemed to be missing, so we did a little location spell, and we found that he was out delivering a body to the alley that we found bodies delivered at, and the body happened to be his own, and he was like cut into pieces and, you know, twisted up and really gross looking. And there's a little message that said, do you read Von Hugel? And Louie reads Von Hugel. He's read Von Hugel multiple times, but none of the rest of us are very, very much avid readers of Von Hugel, especially not Stavik. So,
That's true.
we're investigating this body, and then this completely spooky skeleton-looking man that's kind of like Stavik with the hood on came out of the shadows, and Valentino, in a very, very, very chef's kiss moment, threw out his grappling hook and pulled off the mask, and he turned out to be a gross cultist with a carved symbol on his hand. And then he was
Dragon
like,
Age NPC motherfucking
Yeah.
looking bitch.
right. Then he was like, have you figured out the clues that I left? Do you understand them yet? And we were like,
No.
not quite. And he was like, well, I guess the next investigators are gonna have to take care of them.
that
And then he
way.
got his his
No.
disintegration beam ready or whatever, and it caused this light to appear that made the shadows all twisty. And above Xander was this moth that suddenly appeared, and everybody could see it. And he stopped his disintegration beam or whatever, and was like, I didn't realize that there was one of. I'll talk to you guys later. And then he disappeared back into the shadows.
Why?
And then
Why?
Yeah?
Why does he now
like a
sound like he's from or like from an anime convention?
Stop. No. Stop.
So then we fought the shadows, and then they beat the ever-loving shit out of Xander. And then after we took care of them, apparently see you later meant like in 15 seconds. He like appeared right out of the wall next to Xander, and he was like, so, I hear we serve the same master. You want to talk about it? And Xander was like, yeah, let's talk about it. And he was like, I saw him recently, you know, in a vision. He's been reaching out to us, but he's trapped now. I think they got to him. And Xander was
Fucker's
like, who's
edging.
they? No,
Can I
please,
get in
curse.
the killer voice? Can I get you to say,
I'm
can
gonna-
you sign my Dakimakura?
Can you sign my Dakimakura? Like,
I'm gonna
I
throw
got it on
up.
discount.
I'm gonna fucking throw up.
So then
in the shape
he
of Owen.
established. Yeah, it's in the shape of our master.
Ugh.
Are you part of the circle? And Xander was like, yes. And he was like, that's what we youngsters call cap. You're not part of the circle, so my name belongs to me. And then he said, good luck, and then disappeared back into the shadows, at which point Xander fell to the ground. Bro and Louie rushed him off. The rest went to look for Shadow Man, could not find him, so they went back to the Copper Brotherhood to tell them the information, while Xander was sleeping at home, but after an hour he like got up and was like, I cannot do this anymore. And Louie was like, stop pushing yourself. And Xander was like, no. And we ended up deciding to go to the library, is the summary of last time.
Thank you. I appreciate your summary.
I hate you so
Thank you.
much.
Why?
I love you very much.
Don't.
I just want to serve my master, you know?
It's only terrible because I feel like these two know exactly the kind of people that I had to deal with at cons.
I'm so sorry.
That's fair. That's a,
Anytime I
fair.
wear cosplay. Nuzzle it.
Hover hand, baby. Hover
Oh
hand.
my god.
Just
This is unlocking memories that I need to stay locked. Alright, let's continue.
Let's just repress that.
my
Repress that. That's
hand
what
is
D&D
telling
about.
me to
Repress
do
it.
things.
Oh no, cursed. I think this might actually be the most cursed episode ever.
Welcome to
It certainly
Check
was a
Wow.
good
Please,
episode
everyone.
Intro.
It's chaos
welcome-
here.
Welcome to Check Please, our chaos show. All right. So with that lovely intro recap, we are back in the present. It is about 3 p.m. or so on March 30th. It is a Monday, and you guys are heading out of your little house there, your office, on your way to the library of Luciana, which is just down the road, so that's nice.
Right down the road.
It is in
Mhm.
in fact, yeah. So, how does Ori start? Is the lot of you heading down the street toward the Luciana Library. The Ivy Park is here on your right. There's a number of fancy buildings on your left side of the street as you walk. Of course, the streets are filled with pedestrians and various carts and carriages and things. The lifeblood of the city, flows here. Is there anything you would like to do on your way to the library, or just get to the library immediately?
Just get to the library first, I think, is just the goal.
Mhm.
Wait, are we going
Sure.
through the market and everything?
I feel like the market's on the opposite direction, right?
Yeah, the market's pretty far to the south.
It's like,
Yeah, then no.
We might pass it on
Okay.
our way to. I mean,
Hit
we
up my
really.
boy Spider.
We can literally go through Ivy Park to get to the Duprees after this, so I don't know.
You can always do a quick shopping trip.
Yeah.
Or Zu'lin can disappear mysteriously.
I mean, you already know now, so it won't be a mystery.
That's true. That's true. I mean,
Wow.
if you have like a little potion that can make us forget, then it could still be a mystery.
I'm on it.
Thanks. I knew you would be. Yeah. So I guess we go to the library.
Okay. You arrive at the library, and it is much as you remember it. A lovely library in the town. As you walk into the building, you see the front desk area, that's sort of this big rectangular area with a person in the middle of it directing guests of the library to various places, also sorting books as they always do.
Detlove. Detlove?
What? Is that
That was you.
was that in character?
Yeah, yeah.
Is that in character?
Louis,
Okay.
Louie's just saying it very quietly just to not disturb the library.
Gotcha. Okay. The librarian turns around. Oh, hello, Louie.
Hey,
Welcome
Detlove.
back. Are you looking for anything specific today?
He just grimaces at Detlove. Well, I might need to look at that book again.
Oh, which book? Something fun, I hope.
The Owen book.
Oh, the restricted one. The one we usually keep locked up in the back? That one?
Yes.
That book's, not exactly fun or filled with anything nice or good, but if that's what you want to read, okay.
Louis takes something out of his pouch and puts it on the front desk and just looks at Detlove. And it's just a book that has like a ribbon wrapped around it.
Mm-hmm. Detlef walks over and looks at it. So you said it's a book with a ribbon wrapped around it?
Yeah.
Well, what's this?
That is my self-published book.
Xander does little finger claps.
Wow. Well, that's lovely. What's the ribbon for?
Well, I wanted you to have the first copy.
It's a gift?
Yeah.
For me?
Yes. You're my friend. You deserve gifts.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, thanks very much, Louie. And Detlef will lean forward and pick up this book, look at it, smell the book, and then very carefully pull the ribbon to open it and set it to the side carefully. And we'll slowly open it and begin to peruse the first page or so.
Oh, books! How do you know?
So, just to explain how the children's book is illustrated, the entire first half of the book is just charcoal drawings, but it's completely in black and white. Nothing is in color until the butterfly gets its like flame wings, and then color is introduced into the book.
It's a good cost-saving measure.
Mm-hmm.
Very clever.
Yeah, and people think it's deep and clever, so it'll be good. When in reality, it's just to save them silver coins.
Damn.
Those silver coins don't grow on trees.
Exactly.
Only acorns.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been waiting to give you this since I left, so...
Well, this is a really lovely and thoughtful book. Wow. I should get some copies made, and then we can make sure we have enough copies for anyone who wants to check them out of the library.
Thank you, Detlef.
Well, who did you use as a printer?
Fuck you, Beardy. It's all hand done.
Wow. Well, I'll have to copy this over tonight. This is really amazing.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
And
adding to the
other stories, just obsolete at this point.
What do you mean?
I'm not writing that one anymore.
Oh. Do you not think that it's a good story anymore?
The significance has changed.
Oh. Well, I just hope that all the characters aren't lost in there. And that they...
Louie's
Can never
eyes
find-
flick over at Stavik for a moment and then back at Detlef. I'm sure they're fine.
Oh, okay. If you say so. And Detlef seems somewhat worried, I'll say, in his demeanor. But he'll take the book that you handed him and he holds it like a treasured object and will very carefully place it on a shelf under his front desk there.
So anyways, yes, we need that one book though.
Oh, of course, the cursed and locked up one. Yeah, all right. One moment. I'll meet you at the reading tables.
All right.
And he'll walk to the back of the library into the sealed wing where he will unchain that one from its receptacle
Louie
and then bring it.
walks to the reading desks. His shoulders are very slumped as he's walking over to this. Sit down, rest his elbows on the table, just perch his head on his hands.
Detlef walks over and places this large tome in front of you. You, of course, recognize it as being the book that you have read a few times before and has never been one that has left you feeling particularly good about life afterward. And as far as you are aware, this is the same book that was penned by Stavik von Hugo sometime in the deep past.
Damn, Stavik, why are you writing stuff making people feel bad about life?
All
But also-
right.
It's also the words on the page just are completely inscrutable to most anybody that looks at the pages. It's just like it's either blank or gibberish, or a combination of the two. So,
All right.
Stavik, if you look at it, it doesn't look like anything to you.
Before he opens it, Louie has his hand on the cover and he looks at the group. Before I go searching in this, what exactly should we be looking for, Xander?
I don't know. I believe that there are several things that we could potentially look for in it.
Just kind of a gist of maybe elements I should be scanning through, maybe could help me look. I can at least tell you
Perhaps-
there's no names in this book.
That's good to know. Perhaps the symbol would be somewhere to start. Perhaps mentions of a prison of some sort.
Okay.
Would you like a blessing?
I thought you weren't religious. Is that like a thing you can do when you're not religious?
I don't understand the question.
Well, aren't blessings like a priesty thing?
Well, to bless is just to wish well. It's the opposite of curse.
All right. He holds out his right hand.
Oh, I don't need to touch you to do this, but if you would rather I touch you, then I can.
He just withdraws his hand, just puts it in his lap and stares at Xander.
Whenever you're ready to start.
All right. Does anyone else have any thing they think I should be looking for before I open this book, just so I can skim as best I can?
Those powers we saw him have. Those seemed.
Okay, looking for unique abilities. All right. It's a little hard to look for, but I'll try my best at least, okay?
I mean, the A with the circle in it, I don't know if it will just show up like
That's
that to you.
a name, and like I said, there's no names in this book.
That, I mean, is that's his name? Is A circle?
A of the circle?
His name probably begins with an A, and he belongs to the circle.
Right. Well, I'm not saying that it has his name, but it has the exact same symbol in there. That would be kind of a.
Perhaps, on that note, ways to identify members of the circle.
Okay. Yeah, I can look at that. Anyone else? Bastion, Zu'lin?
Bastion is not nearby the table. Bastion wandered off.
Nothing I can think of, friend.
All right. Okay. And Louie will open the book, and he will try his best to look for that symbol, how to identify circle members, their magic, and what was the other thing from Xander?
I think that was everything. The symbol, how to identify them. Yeah, that seems to be it. As Louie, as soon as he reaches to open the book, Xander is going to reach out and use one of his invocations on Louie. I want to empower him.
Let's get fucky in here.
Yeah. So what this will look like is as Louie reaches to open the book, Xander is going to open his eyes and focus on Louie. And Louie, you are going to see kind of a glowing, almost spectral Xander sitting right next to you. And as you are reaching for this, he is sort of reaching for the book with his hand above yours, as if he's mimicking your movements, and he is murmuring words next to you.
Okay. Weird, but okay.
Bro, stop copying me.
I just imagine Louis reaching and then pulling back to see if he follows.
I mean, that is very Louie just to understand how something works. Just
if you do that, the Xander will be like, there is no need to withdraw your hand. I am with you.
Weirdo. And he'll start looking through the book.
And as he does, Xander begins to chant. He puts his hands together and he begins to chant, and the words that he is saying they're kind of fuzzy as they go into your ears. It's like he's not really saying anything of particular consequence. It's like the words are gibberish almost. But as he says this, Louie, you're going to feel the glowing beside you get a little bit more intense. As whatever happens.
I'm saying Mamakuta.
Mm-hmm. Dabba-dee, dabba-die.
1, Maka 2, Maka 3, Macarena.
Mm-hmm. Precisely.
All right, Beardy. Have at it.
Okay. So we'll just go down the line. So what was your first thing you're looking up?
How to identify members of the circle.
You find no information in the book.
Attempt 2 is to find out more about their magic, or at least learn about this guy's particular magic. See if I can find anything on that.
Okay. There are a number of rituals outlined in the book. A lot of them are about various means to empower themselves. You end up finding, as you're sort of filtering through the book, you do find that ritual that you think that the nobles probably performed.
Okay. Do I find the one
Um,
that I did?
The one that you did?
Yeah.
Which one did you do?
Girl, we don't know. All you told me was it wasn't the same as Stavik's.
Okay.
I just want to know if it's the same as what the fucking people did. That's all.
It's not the same ritual, no.
Cool. That's all I care about.
Okay. Sorry, you won't. That means you probably won't die early, but then also leave behind a beautiful corpse.
Mm-hmm.
So
Louie doesn't
probably
need
not
to
in the
leave
cards.
behind a beautiful corpse. Don't really have to worry about that.
I'm not gonna leave behind a corpse at all.
Damn it.
Next.
Just leave behind a corpse. Me.
Oh, Poprosito.
Mm-hmm. What was the next bit you were looking for?
The symbol?
Yeah, it was to figure out if we could find that symbol in the
Which
book.
symbol?
The one on the tummies?
Yeah.
Oh, does not appear in the book.
Okay.
Fuck.
So inconclusive on all three.
Roughly inconclusive on all three, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Louie's just sitting there, like his eyes are wandering as words are changing in front of him. And he just stops.
Is there anything else you wanted to look for in there?
Anything Maelstrom related, maybe?
Sure. I'll check up on the Maelstrom and see if there's any weird
Oh.
information about what's going on with that.
Sure, there's a lot of information about it. There's a bunch of information describing what it is, how it works, how it's supposed to work, things like that.
Things I'm
The
familiar
concept
with, yeah.
of yeah, all stuff that you're basically familiar with as it is already.
But nothing about it acting weird like with how Stavik's described it.
No, I mean, not really.
Or anything talking about how anything could interface
Yeah,
with it?
I don't think anything's ever disrupted the Maelstrom as far as I know.
Mm-hmm.
Is there...
Stavik would ask, I don't know if it's in there in great detail, but does it describe what the process what made myself?
I'll try to look up what happened to Stavik, but before that, he did describe to me what the ritual was like, at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Louie will be trying to find at least cliff notes of like that specific ritual and try to go from there to see if there are known results and stuff like that.
Okay, and so just to make sure I understand, what the specific ritual was the one that was
Done on
for
Stavik.
Stavik. Okay. Yeah, you can find that one. Basically, as far as you're aware, it was a ritual in order to send someone's spirit to the Maelstrom intact, basically, in order for them to go there and then return without being sifted or rent apart or sent to another realm, so that they could go there and return.
Do they have conclusive final results?
No, it's not written like that.
Okay.
It's not like a research journal
Okay.
like that.
It's just
Oh.
crazy occult rituals as they are.
Yeah. You can think of it more of a recipe book.
As rituals are, like chemistry and baking.
Yeah.
Just
Some
add
of them are
garlic.
about, it's like, maybe it's a thing that will let you go to the afterlife and come back without actually having to die. Or other times, maybe it's about making snickerdoodles. It's the same principle.
Louie's hands start to shake as he's reading. Anything else?
I cannot think of anything.
Anything in particular about moths?
Louie will look into moths in this book.
You find something about a moth.
Oh fuck.
Does it
as
have
you're
to do
looking
with the Death Whisper cult?
Kind of, yeah.
All right.
No.
Yeah, so you find an entry about a moth, and this is a part of the book that was penned by one of the, well, it was, I guess, dictated to be penned, or accumulated and then penned by Stavik, but this particular part was more of a journal, or I guess the way to put it would be just accumulation of knowledge and stories from one particular scholar. And in their deepest reflections upon the nature of the god of death, they kept seeing visions of a moth that would appear before them. And upon its wings were the crescent moons that inspired the idea of creating the symbol for the Death Whisperer cult in the first place.
Oh.
So it was basically the writings of the one of the thinkers that pioneered the whole concept of the Death Whisper cult. They modified the Owen symbol by adding in the crescent moon symbols because they saw this moth over and over again whenever they would get into deep meditation about the nature of death. And they were so taken by the symbol of this moth that they took the crescent symbols off of its wings and added it to the holy symbol of Owen and made the modified Death Whisper cult symbol out of it. In that passage, that person will describe himself as having been chosen by Owen.
Ooh, look at me, look at me.
I mean, it's not really surprising at this point. Louie will take in a shaky breath. Anything else?
No, take care of yourself. Get out of there.
And Louie will take his hand and go to the cover of the book and close it.
No amount
Okay.
of knowledge is worth losing you.
You close the book and you notice that you have a bit of a nosebleed.
As Louis closes the book, Xander will cease chanting, and he also probably has a nosebleed.
Zu'lin may also have a nosebleed, but you can't tell because of the mask.
That's true.
Louis
Stavik
will-
So does
doesn't have a
Stavik.
nosebleed.
It doesn't have a nose. So.
Louis is going
Wherever it
to
is, it's bleeding.
latch up the book and lock it.
Okay. But did you find what you were looking for?
We found one thing.
Well, I hope it's useful.
Just wipes the blood just straight across his face. Yeah. What'd you think of the book? The one I gave you.
Oh, it's really great. I'm gonna make copies of it, and I'm gonna try to, get all the kids that come in here to read it.
I didn't know what you thought of the ending.
The ending? Well, I think it was good. What did you think of it?
I think it was very hopeful.
Hope's important.
I know. Well, is there anything else we want to do in the library, or who wants to go to let's look at fucking paintings, I guess.
That's right. I've got a gallery to attend.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. And I have something to give to Isabella and receive from her too.
Huh.
Do you need like a fucking sandwich or something, Louie?
No, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Just a little tired.
All right.
Thank you for looking in there again.
Of course. I mean, it's kind of my job.
It's not your. I mean, it's not the only thing that gives you value around here or anything like that.
What? Sorry. Just say that sentence one more time. I think I saw your words come out of your mouth.
It's not the only thing that gives you value. If that's what you're trying to say there. It's not your job. You don't owe us anything.
He glances over at Stavik for a moment, and you can just see the upturn of a smile, and then he looks back at Valentino. Thank you, but I'm not really. Thank you, Valentino. I'm sorry. I shouldn't try to argue.
Just telling you what I believe.
Hey, Valentino, you asked me how I got Isabella to talk, right? Since you're going to her gallery, I wanted to give you some pointers, if you are still interested.
Yeah, I don't really understand what the hell she's talking about most of the time.
Really?
Well, I mean, like, it feels like there's got to be something more than what she's saying. Like, there's some sort of subtext because
Well, I mean,
there's
everyone
like
talks
hardly
in
any
subtext.
text.
You
Yeah,
talk
well, I'm
in
not picking up.
subtext.
I'm not picking up her subtext. Like, what the fuck do the birds mean?
You're a fucking weirdo. Okay. Okay. Alright, Valentino. The way I get Isabella to talk is I just take an interest in what she's saying, even if I don't fully understand every word she says. I still like being around people, and I like hearing them talk, and I like hearing them be joyful, so I just reflect what's put upon me, I suppose.
Am I giving anyone the impression I don't enjoy your company?
You seem a little fake sometimes.
I see. Well, this is the genuine Valentino. I don't know what to tell you.
You are avoidant when it comes to things about yourself, which I understand. And I think you have been this way for a very long time. But I wonder if you always spoke like that when you were little.
I think we are going to have a very interesting camaraderie.
Okay.
Interesting friendship, I should say.
All right. I don't actually know what that means. And I'm trying my best to stay calm, but it's a little scary sounding.
What is friends?
You're a very interesting guy, Louie.
Thank you, I think.
Oh, trust me, it takes a lot for Valentino to take an interest in me.
All right. I will keep that noted in my brain then.
It's good.
Oh god, I'm fucking this up. Okay. Well, anyone interested in going to see some paintings?
Well, if you're going to see some, go to a gallery, there's actually something I must take care of myself. Perhaps I'll meet you there later.
Do you need a buddy?
No need.
Are you sure? I would happily join you if you need me.
You are free to take along, but it's not required.
Louie looks at Stavik and gives like a gentle nod.
I think I will join you actually. One moment, so. Excuse me, Ditlev.
Oh, hey. Can I help you with something?
Yes, is there still slots open for the poetry slam tonight?
Well, oh, it's not tonight.
Oh, I thought it was tonight.
Oh,
Is it not
sorry.
Wednesday?
No, it's actually slated for tomorrow. We had originally slated it for last Thursday, but then it got pushed back to Wednesday of this week. But then it eventually got pulled back from Wednesday to Tuesday because of another scheduling conflict. I'll tell you, the poets in this city, they just can't ever seem to agree on anything. So they finally came down to setting it for tomorrow, the 31st.
Oh,
There's still time.
You know, Detlef
I'd
kind of
love
sounds like
to,
phone guy.
What? Who?
Sorry.
I'd love to get some emotions off my chest, and I
Well,
think,
sure.
the poetry slam would be wonderful.
Yeah. That'll be good. I think that'll be real healthy for you. Yeah. Oh, thanks for signing up.
More competition for Valentino.
More competition for Valentino to crush.
All right. Thank you, Detlef. You can have the book back, and I really am hoping. Oh God, this is the last time.
Well, all right. And he picks it up, hoists it over his shoulder, and walks it away.
I am sorry that our curiosity has created all this mess.
It's just a mortal thing to be.
Mortal.
Louie just takes his left hand and just gives Stavik a gentle tap on his shoulder. Nice little pat pat. And then he hesitates for a moment and then just lets his hand sit there. It's okay.
He'll take the hand, put it on top.
Thank you. This will figure out at some point.
And he just withdraws his hand.
Lead the way, Zu'lin.
Have fun, you two.
Gladly. And Zu'lin's going to head out.
All right. Zu'lin and Stavik, you both head out of the library. And where would you like to go?
I am looking for a enchanter of sorts or a magical emporium shop or something to identify that flask.
You got it. All right. What flask in particular are we talking about?
The one that was found in the cursed Belmez.
Ah, okay. Is that in your inventory?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Lovely. Okay. So, yeah, you can get this identified. It'll cost you about 10 gold pieces for the service.
right.
Is that okay?
Yep, I'll take it out.
Okay. So you and Stavik head out of there. You travel down until you find a magic store, and using a couple of readied spells and various magical unguents, the proprietor of the store can cast a spell or two and take a look at this item and identify what it is for you for that fee. And what it will be is... There we go. What it will be is a lovely little item known as a preserving flask.
Like
Yeah,
for pickles?
preserving. Kinda. So a preserving flask is a small, durable flask designed to preserve alchemical extracts indefinitely.
Ooh.
An extract stored in a preserving flask will remain potent until it is consumed or otherwise removed from the flask. Basically, what this allows you to do is, if you ever have an extract left over from a day's, basically from an allotment of extracts for a day, you can put it in this flask and hold on to it for the next day.
Ooh, very
So
nice.
in effect, it's an extra spell slot for an alchemist,
Oh shit! Nice.
and it's set for first level extracts. So it's one extra first level extract that you can prepare per day.
Gotcha. Very nice.
Yeah.
At the same time, Stavik will actually produce the gems that he has in his and say, would you be able to tell me the value of these?
Sure. Let's see. Let's take a look. Okay. Would you mind rolling? Did you ever roll appraise on these, or did
Nope.
they just really bad results?
We never did.
Oh,
That's because you took them and didn't tell anyone.
Yeah, you didn't tell anybody about it.
Yeah, you told no one about these, so like,
Goddamn gremlin.
Well,
Yeah.
I will say, technically, when we woke up, they were on the altar as well, so we've seen them, but you did not. You took them. Yeah.
yeah, you're a loot goblin.
Yeah.
I just hope you're happy
little
for your loot
bit.
goblin
I
nature.
hope you're happy.
I hope you're happy too.
Let's see. Appraisal.
Yeah. So feel free to make some
okay,
appraise
okay.
checks if you'd like to try to see if you know what they're worth.
Okay.
But you
okay.
can go ahead and do that. There's 6 of them in total, so feel free to roll that 6 times. You have a -1 appraise. That is
Holy shit.
impressive. That is impressive.
Yeah.
How are you
I don't know if
rolling
I've ever
These
seen
are
so
some
someone with a
bad?
incredible
negative
rolls.
appraise before.
This is the worst rolls I've ever seen you do, dude.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
Is
You
it-
know, let's just
It's-
Getting him
do
out of the
I see
way.
these? Do I
It's
see
probably
these?
karma.
yes, you do
Okay.
see these.
I'm
You
gonna
see these,
take a
Zu'lin.
Should have known better.
goddamn dog shit.
It's just
for-
like,
You
what
see-
about like 2K each?
These are very
Yeah, so
pretty
Zu'lin,
rocks, don't you think?
Zu'lin, you take a look at Stavik, and Stavik just like pulls out these beautiful gems, and is just like clacking them against each other, and like looking at them, and like dropping them on the floor, and like picking them up. Oh, I dropped this one, and picks it back up, and just dust it off a little bit.
Not the emerald. Please, it needs oil. Oil it.
These are very pretty rocks, don't you think?
So yeah, you have no clue what they're worth, obviously.
None.
Good God, that was a pathetic showing. So yeah, you have no idea what they're worth. Zu'lin, you take a look at them, and they're obviously of reasonably decent quality. There's an emerald, a topaz, a ruby, a sapphire, a moonstone, and a diamond amongst them.
Okay.
Moonstone
So-
being the cheapest.
Of these, probably not, because I think some of them are flawed, and also quite small.
How big is the moonstone?
Decent size.
I see.
And it's of good quality. Has like a lovely little like pearlescence to it. Looks almost like a marble.
Is there anything? I can't really. I don't have any spellcraft, so I can't check if it's magical, right?
We did that before, and they turned out to not be magical.
They're non-magical. They're just gems. Yeah.
Yeah, Zu'lin will
Gem.
will tell you which ones are which.
Yeah. So
Oh,
the
really?
I gotta know, does Stavik lowball them or highball them with those ones and the zero? Is it
Yes.
like, oh, these are rocks, or is it like, these must be $1 million gold each? They're
It's-
so
it's
pretty.
more
He
like-
said rocks.
It's more like these
Rocks.
are rocks. Yeah. It's more like
They're
these are
very
rocks.
pretty rocks.
So, yeah, the thing to note about them is they are all different. They're like cut into different shapes. So the topaz is cut into a 4-sided shape. The emerald is cut into a 6-sided shape. The ruby is cut into an 8-sided shape. The sapphire into a 10-sided shape. The moonstone into a 12-sided shape. And the diamond into a 20-sided shape.
Really?
These are
Uh,
math rocks.
Moonstone.
Do
You
they
don't hang
actually
up on
have
this
dots or
moonstone.
numbers on them?
No, there's no numbers, no symbols.
Aw.
So tell us about moonstones. Educate me.
Oh, it's just they're not really that expensive of a stone normally. If I remember correctly, they're more in like the quartz family of stuff. It's been a hot
Okay.
minute since I've studied moonstone because I studied more expensive gemstones normally. They're definitely not used in settings ever. You probably won't find them in a jewelry store, like a normal jewelry store, like maybe
Yeah, but I mean, like,
a rock
they're pretty
shop,
rare,
definitely.
right?
Moonstones?
Yeah.
No, that's a very normal stone.
I mean,
Well,
I guess
like-
it also depends on when we're talking about. Like,
I suppose.
are we talking about in
Wow.
like 2024 compared to like 1300? I feel like that would be a little bit different, you know.
Yeah, I guess.
So
It's not many people are going back and forth to the moon is all.
Is it moon? I was
Do you
actually about to
mean,
say
like, it's
ask the same
actually
question.
from the moon.
Yeah.
Is it? It's not
okay,
a moon
so
rock.
this is completely different.
It's
It's an actual moon rock.
Like it's a
Yeah.
meteorite, kind of like fucking rock.
Oh, okay.
It's a gem
like
from
from
the
the
moon. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a
That's
gem, but it's
cool.
from the moon.
Mhm.
That's why they call it moonstone.
Moon theme starts playing.
Mission accomplished, everybody. We did it. Got him.
Yes.
Oh, pat,
It
Kenny.
was all
pat,
worth
pat.
it. All right, so they can identify these and appraise them for you. It's a topaz, an emerald, a ruby, a sapphire, a moonstone, and a diamond. The values are as follows. The topaz is worth 5 gold, the emerald is worth 10 gold, the ruby is worth 40 gold, sapphire is worth 20 gold. Oh, sorry, I actually need to switch those then. The moonstone is worth 80 gold, and the diamond is worth 160 gold. So, apologies. Let's see, so the sapphire is an 8-sided, and the ruby is the 10-sided. So there we go. Anyway, but yeah, they're cut into a polyhedral dice set, and each one is of a higher value than the last. So they're just worth some money. We want to sell them.
You okay, Kenny?
Yeah, I'm great.
Just making sure,
Mm-hmm.
buddy.
If it's any solace, Google does tell me what happens when you wear Moonstone,
What's that?
and it's with gentle energy. Moonstone helps us embrace our emotions.
Oh, is that what it does?
It's a felt.
Yeah.
shaker.
Ooh, you know what? Onyx helps with childbirth, so that's great for you.
Is
Stavik.
that what Onyx does?
Yeah, it's really good for childbirth and for nullifying really intense emotions,
Oh,
and
yeah?
also
And
dulling
getting
pain,
creamed by water
and
types.
bringing
And Pikachu for some reason.
And Pikachu.
fractured souls back from the maelstrom and animating them as little skelly boys.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So where do I sign up to be able to just make up bullshit about rocks and make money off of that?
The Geological Society.
Is that where I go?
You leave
'Cause,
the
like,
GIA alone.
Yeah, this particular rock's really good for healing warts. Give me money.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So what's happening, Skrewy?
Yeah, what are you doing, Screw?
I don't know.
So if you,
So-
if
These
you
are
your
wanted to sell-
gems.
He's clicking,
Yeah,
clacking
just-
these math rocks around. He's
Yeah,
like,
so if
"They're
you
very
want to
pretty."
sell these, the guy running this store will offer you 157 gold, 5 silver for the lot.
No, it's
Keep the diamond at least.
we are actually going to keep this in our possession. He's actually going to take the D20
take the D.
diamond and he's going to roll it and just to watch it clatter around on the table.
Just as a way of really
Just
beating into the shop
really
owner.
taunting him.
Okay, that's fine. You do so. So you refuse the offer to sell them, and you hold on to them.
You start playing with them in front of him.
The shop owner is not sure what your deal is.
How much you want for this action figure? 10 copper. Nah.
Anyways, let's see the talk, kids.
Back in my pocket.
Okay. Place those back into your pocket, and then what would you like to do?
Just join with Zu'lin.
Do you mind if we go on a few more errands before
No,
heading back to the gallery?
Oh no, please, let's at your leisure, at your command.
Is milk seed available for purchase in alchemy shops? Or botanical
Milk
shops?
seed.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not personally familiar with milk seed.
Well,
Are you
See
sure?
what she is.
It's quite familiar on our Adrian World Wiki.
1 second.
It's
You
pretty
made this.
importantly different from seed milk.
No, I made this one. That's what it was a long time ago we made. This one.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, let me grab that then.
I can read it off.
Oh, go for it. Yeah.
Created from underforest the milkseed thistle, a plant that can typically be found deep within. Actually, I'd be looking for underforest milkseed thistle in particular. Milkseed
Okay.
is the derived version of the gel, I believe.
Gotcha.
Although
Uh,
either is fine for what I am looking for. But it's a plant that typically can be found deep within covered forests at the base of trees. It thrives in semi-shaded environments where the symbiotic bacteria that congeal in their leaves thrive. The plant has a thick stem that protrudes into extended branches, each ending in a bulb. And basically, it kind of has this aloe vera-esque white gel inside of it that has very good numbing and pain suppressing effects.
So it's an anesthetizing agent.
It's also a
Lovely.
it's
Okay.
also a part of making our world's meth.
Awesome. Cool.
But
Yeah, that would
glass.
that would be available at most apothecaries. So
Okay.
yeah, that would be relatively easy to find.
Will that be expensive, do you think, or
Not particularly. No.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go over to one and buy some. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I'll put down like
Call it 5 silver.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it depends on how much you're getting, but
I'll get a good supply, so I'll save like 2 gold. I'll put into it.
okay. So that'd be like, we'll say that's 4 doses.
Okay.
Okay.
Stavik, we have to cook.
All right.
Cooking.
So the two of you go on your shopping trip. You appraise your gems, but don't sell them. And then you buy some ingredients to cook meth with. Was there
Nice.
anything else the party needed to purchase out there? The two of you?
Oh, not yet.
Purchase or sell?
yet.
Okay. All right. Well, then I guess meanwhile, back at the library, what's the rest of the team doing?
we were heading to the Dupree's gallery, or
Gotcha.
at least the Dupree's house, so Valentino can go into Isabella's gallery and no one else.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess did you want to cut across the Ivy Park and head over
There's
to
some
House Dupree?
stuff that Xander would like to do before we go.
Go for it.
He just wants to, before we leave, just say goodbye to Detlev.
Give a little kiss.
Oh,
That's
Oh.
for later.
it's always good seeing you. But feel free to come back by whenever you'd like.
Yeah, I was actually wondering, you said that you'd be making copies of that book tonight. I was wondering if you wanted any company.
Well, sure.
Wonderful. Oh, and since you mentioned that you liked the flowers in Ivy Park so much, and he's gonna reach into his backpack and he's gonna pull out some hibiscus flowers, and he's just gonna put them on the desk.
Well, hibiscus. Wow.
Indeed.
I'm terribly
I thought
allergic.
It might be... Oh, are you?
No. It's just a
Oh.
little joke.
That was good. That was good.
Louie's just hiding his face as he's laughing.
Because I was gonna say I have some snapdragons, some magnolias, starflower potentially. So if you didn't like them, I had other ones.
No. Hibiscus are lovely. I'll put them in a vase right away.
Wonderful.
Of course.
I'll see you later, Delov.
Goodbye.
And he'll just walk away.
And the rest of you exit the building. So Valentino, Louie, Xander, and Bastion head outside of the library and are now on the front steps of the building.
Louie's gonna tug on Bastion's sleeve.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I was just checking something out in there. Sorry, did you guys like find everything you needed out of the book and stuff?
Not really, but I was just worried about you.
Worried about? Nah, I'm fine. I was
It's
just
just-
looking at that.
What were you looking at?
Go ahead. I was looking at the poetry thing, thinking about, winning.
Is that so?
Yeah, I mean, it can't be that hard, right? You just write about stuff in like pretty words. I can say I can write down pretty words. I mean that works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'd be good. So, I've got a couple. I think a couple in my mind that I'm gonna try out. I think I'm gonna win.
A couple?
I mean, it can't be that. What?
I mean, you mean a couple poems?
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't it only be one?
Oh,
can
is it
string
only
them
one?
together.
I'll just put them together then. That's fine.
Pathetic
Yeah,
act
that's
of
like
pretty
twice as good.
words. It's just like
Mhm.
colonoscopy.
3 times.
Chartreuse.
Everybody loves
Chartreuse
chartreuse.
is a good word. No.
It's one of the best.
I like gazebo.
It's pronounced gazebo.
You would. You would say that, wouldn't you? It's gazebo.
You sound stupid when you say it that way.
You're stupid.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, where I'm from, it was always gazebo. And that was just how it was called. Only rich people had them, so it's not like there was that many of them around.
Anyways, let's go through the park. Come on.
All right. So your group manages to make your way through Ivy Park. It is of course, lovely, lovely day. It is. Let's see here. Yeah, it is the very earliest part of spring, and the place is still mostly not yet blooming, but the green has been returning to the trees. And, it's quite nice of a day. A little on the chilly side. But you make your way across the Ivy Park and over to House Dupree.
Man,
So upon...
Lady Kasara's gonna
arriving.
love us being here again.
Of course. We're her
I'm
favorite.
with you with that. I've been like, I don't know if it's a good idea, but I don't have no other ideas, so.
At this point, I think we're just killing time.
All right. So you all arrive at the steps to House Dupree.
Boy. I'll knock. Hello, is anyone there?
Give it a knock as well.
Oh, thank you, Valentino.
I've arrived, as foretold.
As
As foretold.
The door opens and a member of the house staff looks at you.
Hi.
Greetings.
We were invited by Miss Isabella.
The house staff will look at you all, kind of sighs a little bit. Very well, I will inform Lady Isabella that you are here, and then we'll close the door in your face.
Yeah, that's good. Actually, I wanted to wait outside this time. I'm kind of sick of that office. Oh.
Wait, it's 3 p.m.?
A little later than that at this point. It's
Okay.
probably closer to 4:30.
Okay, cool. So we're past calling hours. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Hi,
You open the
Isa.
door. You open the door and you see this woman standing in front of you with long, dark, black hair that flows in soft waves down her back. Her hazel eyes expressive and filled with warmth. She looks at you. Oh, I thought that I invited
Oh,
Valentino.
it's just
And
Valentino.
I'm here.
We're here to just hang out. Valentino's the only one who's going to the gallery.
Oh, okay.
Is there any chance that any of your siblings are around to hang out, though, in the meantime?
Come on, Valentino.
I tried.
Xander will walk in as well.
Oh.
I will also say that Xander will have asked to stop back at the house before we got here to collect his
Oh.
stuff.
Sure, that's fine. Bastion just like looks at Louie and shrugs and walks on in after Xander.
Fine, I'll close the door behind us.
The house staff are looking at the other three of you with expressions. And Isabella will look to Valentino and say, my studio's upstairs. We can go up that way. And she heads
Dwarves.
up the big stairs. And you can follow behind.
Why
And
not
as the
utilize
two-
the stairs of the stair room?
And as the two of you head up the stairs, we will watch what happens to Xander, Bastion, and Louie. So you make your way into the base of the stairs room, as you were told it was called.
Some
And
of
the
us
house
were.
staff looks at you like you are the most rude intruders that they have ever seen. What would you like to do in here?
Oh, I'm just waiting.
Okay. Bastion looks around. You guys got any like food or drink or anything?
Bastion.
What? They're
No,
loaded.
no. We don't do this today.
They probably just have like a whole plate of
Please.
like cake
Bastion, we can't play this
just
game today.
because. What?
We're really not supposed to be here. Just try to play nice today, please.
They probably have
We were
like
supposed to be here.
a bunch of like little candies and stuff. They probably have those little like little candies that are all different colors.
If I
bet
buy
they
you
do.
some candy,
No, they've already bought the candy. That's what I'm saying, is that they're loaded enough that it's just like a thing for them. Do you not think that they would just like have candy?
they definitely.
He looks at the servants. They have candies, right? And the servant kind of like looks back and forth, and then will kind of like nod. They have candies.
Yeah.
See,
know.
I told you they have candies.
Bastion, please.
But we're
go
not
sit-
allowed to have any of them, right? Because we're poor.
Bastion, I will turn this thing around.
Bastion, go sit down for a moment, please.
Fine. He sighs and goes over and sits in one of the chairs.
Louie will walk over to some of the serving staff and start quietly requesting if there is some sort of refreshment we can have. And he'll explain as best he can that they're invited and apologizes if it seemed like they were intruding.
As you're explaining that, a door to the north will open up, and the eldest son, Raphael, will walk into the room. and note that he has guests. Oh, I didn't realize that anyone else would be here today.
I apologize. Isabella invited Valentino to the gallery, and it's not really good right now for us to be separated.
Oh, I see. Did you not wish to accompany them to the gallery? He
We're not
gestures
allowed
over
to
his
go
left shoulder.
into the room. Does he mean behind him? Like,
Yeah,
on
he,
this
he
floor?
gestures to the northeast. Yeah.
Valentino's in her personal studio.
Oh, I see. He thinks about that for a moment.
Is that
Well,
an issue?
that is no, nothing of the sort. Perhaps. Right. Here, this is quite bad manners to leave guests simply seated in this room. Please, make yourselves more comfortable in here.
Thank you, Raphael.
And he'll walk you all into the music room to the west.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Tovers is standing by in the southern end of the room, but the room is also containing Alessandra and Lorenzo, who are, sort of sitting around, just generally relaxing. There is, of course, a table here in the middle of the room that is just absolutely covered in snacks and candies
Louie
and
just
little pieces of fruit.
Gestures Bastion
And a
to the
cake.
table.
An entire cake just sitting there.
What kind of cake?
Lemon. The worst cake.
Bastion, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Is this a fruit is this a vegetable or a meat?
What? It's made of plants, so it's a vegetable.
But
Xander
there's
is looking at the two of you.
egg and milk in it.
Is that true? There's egg and milk and cake?
Yeah, of course. Do you want me to teach you how to make a cake?
I'm just saying that it's obviously like a sandwich.
I'm gonna get an aneurysm from hanging out with you.
I'm just saying if you mix vegetables and meats, it's a sandwich. So it's a sandwich.
Hello, Lorenzo.
Oh, Lorenzo will look up from a book he was reading. Oh, hello, Louie. Welcome.
Thank you.
Is there particular business that you're visiting upon that I can help you
Valentino
with?
is here for Isabella, or Isabella invited Valentino. We're just his entourage, I guess.
I have business with her as well.
Do you all mind
Lorenzo
if
just looks to Xander. Oh, very well.
I play on
Please,
the
have
piano
a
while I'm
seat.
here?
Oh, of course, you're welcome to play it.
If that's okay with you. And Louie just instinctively looks at Raphael.
Raphael will give you a nod, as if it's totally fine. Alessandra just leans back in her chair and just watches you as if you're the most interesting thing in the room.
Any requests?
Something exciting she'll offer.
Okay.
Like, not chopsticks, please. Anything but that.
So, Louie will try to play a more upbeat protean ditty that relies more heavily on the lower notes than the higher notes.
Mm-hmm.
But there are notes either missed, but there is no stopping in his playing. He just keeps going if there's a mistake and does not focus on it.
Okay. Well, so while you play that music, we will shift the camera lens here and head up into a studio.
A studio?
A studio?
Or what do you think they got there in that studio? Paintings.
The paintings in the studio,
Do you
innit?
think they got paintings in the studio?
A studio, isn't it? Well,
You like my drawings? You like
Drawings.
them? You like my drawings?
This is the worst bit.
so
Look,
terrible.
it was taking a while for the screen to load, so I was just trying to vamp, okay?
We should all be very, very proud of ourselves for the content we're producing for the world. Well done,
Oh
everybody.
my
Yeah.
god.
Our
I'm-
fans
I'm
love
proud
us
of
for our
everything I
shit.
do.
I
Good.
never do offensive accents.
That's our tagline. Check, please. We never do offensive accents.
Episode
I mean,
1.
It's fun. That's a little defense.
It doesn't exist
Oh.
anymore. It's not
Oh.
real.
No, not that
Turtle
one.
soup,
No.
everybody.
That one's
Turtle
don't
soup.
exist.
All
Turtle
right.
soup.
So, here we are, everybody. Oh, Valentino, you find yourself in a very large, opulent artist's studio. There are paints, canvases, brushes, tables, chairs, desks, couches, place settings for still lifes, everything you could imagine to make an art. An art. Yes, that's what they are. That's what
An
they're called, an
art.
art. Everything that one would require to create a painting is in this room. There are idea boards and drafts everywhere. The place is disheveled. There are paints spilled all over the place. It is a mess, but it's a creative mess, if that makes any sense.
I can sense the pure creativity in this place.
What?
It's
Oh.
there's a lot of it's very good.
Sure. I make a lot of paintings in here. This is usually where I paint. And she
Yes.
kind of just looks back at a canvas that she's working on. It's almost like she's forgotten you're here.
This girl has the strongest NPC energy. She's like an
Wow.
oblivion NPC.
And I love her for that.
Really.
Good for her. Good for her.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We should put her in a cage match versus Marcus.
She's like,
They
have you
just
heard about
T-pose
the
at each
high
other.
elves? We're like, what about them? She's like, good day.
Angrily
Buy
T
a Zora,
poses.
buy a Zora, buy a Zora.
Have you ever fought
So-
a will-o-wisp?
No.
What you find in this place, however, is rather interesting. As you look around, you can see that there are a number of finished paintings, or at least nearly finished paintings, that were not placed downstairs in the main gallery for viewing.
You mind if I take a look around?
Oh, of course, yeah. You're welcome to look at everything. Just try not to touch any of the paints, because then they can get on your fingers, and then they stain your fingers the color of the paint. So unless you want your fingers the color of the paint, just don't touch the paints.
Well, it's a possibility. Although, I'll go with what she said, and I'm only going to handle them if I ever handle with using Mage Hand.
Mm-hmm. Well, what you find in here is a bit strange, in that there are a bunch of different paintings. You find a painting of a sparrow wearing a bowler's hat, a flamingo with a fedora, a parrot with a beret, and a raven wearing a fez.
All good choices.
All good choices. Amongst them, however, are other paintings. They are human figures. They're drawn to like express different poses and positions, but they're all painted with a very careful style. Rather than just being simple outlines, they're all painted to look like people that you recognize. but they're painted nude. So,
Which
You-
people that I recognize?
yeah. There's a painting of Xander, and there's a painting of Louie, and there's a painting of you, and there's a painting of Zu'lin.
What does
And-
Zu'lin look like?
So
Would I
Zu'lin,
even know it's a painting of Zu'lin?
you don't know it's a painting of Zu'lin aside from the fact that it is still wearing the beaked mask.
Oh, you can't see
Beautiful.
his butthole mouth with his itty bitty teeth.
No, just
No.
his butthole.
Ah, with the itty bitty teeth on that end.
Just imagine the fucking bird mask, naked pose, like.
Kenny has
Yeah.
questions about the Louie one.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you do.
Okay, cool.
So the Louis one is a painting that is Louis at like a 3/4 angle seen from behind, and Louis's like looking over his left shoulder at the viewer, nude, really just kind of showing off his nude backside mostly. So like you can see his back and his butt and his legs. And you can see that this painting has been painted and then retouched and then retouched and retouched and retouched. Like there's multiple layers on it. Like a lot of work was done to it. But Louis like is, looks very pristine. Has like very, very clear skin in the painting.
Valentino just kind of quietly taking this all in. I was like, yes, good. all right.
Valentino's image is a little bit different. Valentino's
yeah, I
image. Valentino's image is of Valentino like reclined in a sofa, with an arm up, like supporting the back of his head, and he's got like one leg up, kind of like making like an A shape almost with his knee.
Is he doing the Burt Reynolds pose?
It's a bit, yeah, kind of. But
The
there is a
drama like your
bowl.
French girls pose.
There is a bowl of grapes strategically placed to block his crotch.
We don't get the
That
dick
must
size.
be a big ass bowl.
It is an enormous bowl of
So
grapes.
big.
Just to have
It
like
basically-
two grapes hanging off
it
the bottom of the bowl.
Basically covers
Mhm.
him from the crotch to like past the knee.
Mm.
What
It's a bit
about the
much.
others?
Yeah, what's Xander's like?
Uh,
What does Zu'lin's look like first?
Oh yeah. And is Stavik a skeleton?
Yeah. I want to know those more.
Yeah, or is
really
it, like,
want to know that.
Tree Skelly Stavik,
it
actually.
appears you're not sure because you've never seen this person. But you see a man. It's done in such a way that this one's almost sort of half painted. Like it looks like this is the one that's least finished. I'll put it that way. So it's really almost like from the stomach up of this person, but you've never seen this person's face before. Like it's an unrecognized figure.
Doesn't look like
but-
the killer.
Doesn't look like the killer. No, you've
Okay.
seen that guy. But this person is sort of looking concerned and kind of a little bit off to the side into the middle distance. They have like a slight frown on their face, but you've never seen them before. So they're amongst this pile of paintings. Among them are also a few others.
Among Us.
So like I said, there's Xander in there as well. And Xander, of course, has this, beautiful bronzed skin, perfect musculature, definitely showing off his physique. There's another one in there of Clara, and Clara is kind of standing with like one leg in front of the other and like an arm up to her side. It's all very, very tasteful, but shows like lots of body curves and things like that. And then there's also an old man that you recognize as Vincenzo.
I mean, Valentino takes it all in very, very artfully, very academically. Take maybe more of an academic interest in some than others, but not gonna call any of those out. Although he's going through these, he said, "So I assume if you are so selective about this, it's probably no. But would you be Would you be interested in selling any of these?
Selling what?
Some paintings. Some of them I've taken interest.
I don't make paintings to sell.
That are understood.
I make them because they are in my head, and the way to get them out of my head is to put them on a canvas.
Does something put them in your head?
What?
Some of these are pretty interesting ideas. Quite a lot of detail.
Oh, sure. I can see stuff like that in my mind, and then I put it onto canvas, and
Yeah.
then it's there, and it lives on the canvas, and then I give it a fun name.
Good for you, girl.
Like this one is called Old Man, and she points to the Vincenzo portrait.
Mm.
And
I see.
this one's called Lady, and she points at the Clara one.
These are all very
I
fitting
need
names.
to know the titles of all of them.
Really? Valentino's actually going to try and just sneak a peek and see if they're like the titles marked on his.
Yeah. Sadly, they're a little bit less interesting for the party members.
Mhm.
They're just your name, since you knew who you were.
I see.
This is naked in her head. Cool.
Is there a
Yeah.
date on these?
No.
These were drawn 4 years ago.
Yeah, they're all painted years and years before she
And
met
I
you.
named them when I met you guys.
Yeah,
Well, I'll
I changed
kind
it.
of-
They used to just be called Guy and Dude
And
And bro.
and Bro.
Oh, is there a Bastion painting?
Yeah, is there a Bastion one?
No,
Oh,
sus.
That's
there's
rough.
no
So
Bastion
cool.
painting.
She doesn't paint the assistant.
Really.
Yeah, it's not worth it. You will see that the canvas that she's currently working on is of. It's a portrait of a guy who is wearing these dark, kind of torn up robes and armor that you recognize very clearly from your encounter earlier. This person's face, however, it all, like, most of the pictures, like, it's framed, so it'd be just, like their chest and up, but there is a splotch of red and black paint covering their face.
How good do you think you are at the painting stuff from description?
Probably pretty good about it. Why?
Just because I have an idea for a face for this one. If you're
Oh.
looking for ideas.
I already painted his face. I just didn't like the way he was looking at me. So I painted over it.
Quick look around. Do we have any fucking paint scrapers around
Yeah,
here?
there's scrapers. The paint's still wet as well.
Planning on actually heisting this place. But... So, Grem is not capable of thinking fast, and that is what needs to be happening right now.
That's fine. Take your time. She's just chilling out, looking over her brushes, figuring out what to do, like what color to pick next. You will also feel free to make a perception check. I want you to see if you
Yes.
recognize something else that's odd about this place. Because there's a number of odd things about this place.
You don't say.
Yeah. So, looking around, you do note one other thing that's weird. She has most every kind of paint in here. Like big tubs, like pre-sealed, paints that you would buy from like a main art supplier.
Right.
Of lots and lots of different colors. So she's got like a base yellow paint, a base blue paint.
What kind of paint,
all
though?
Different types. She actually has both oil based and acrylic. I think
Does
is
she
the
have
other one.
watercolors too?
Probably.
Okay, gesso.
It's a very wealthy art studio.
Okay.
So she would probably have literally everything you could have would be in here somewhere. Whether or not it's been used in the last year, that's a whole other thing. But
Nah, she just
would you ask
opens
about-
them up sometimes to sniff them.
did you just ask about gesso? Did I hear that right?
Wow.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You
Gesso's
think
great.
she's doing a wet on wet technique?
Well, I mean, that's kind of what oil painting is.
Kinda. Is that? I mean, all right, that's fine. Maybe. It's like a wet on wet. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Just gotta prime that canvas with a nice gesso layer. You gotta coat that.
Yes. What?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, the problem is like that. As far as my understanding of art goes, like that kind of painting doesn't really last more than like 100 years before it kind of goes bad.
Mhm.
That technique just doesn't create long-lasting paintings.
Okay.
For sure.
Does she want
Yeah.
long-lasting paintings?
Oh, I just assumed that she was doing more traditional oil painting,
Okay.
but doesn't matter. It's inconsequential to this conversation. But Grem, what Valentino will notice in the room is that there are a number of base paints in here, except for red. There is no base red paint.
And she painted
what
over
you-
this dude's face with red.
What you will notice, though, yes, there's a big red and black splotch over his face. What you will notice, though, is on one of the side tables are a number of like glass beakers or glass vials, things like that, as well as a rack of healing potions, or at least potions that look like basic healing potions, and also a knife.
Very dedicated to her
boy.
art. Huh?
Oh, it's a blood mage.
Hmm.
I'm curious about your creative process, Isabella.
Oh, okay. What can I help explain? So I get an idea,
Mhm.
and it lives up in my head,
Mhm.
and then I think that idea is pretty cool, or it's not so great. And if it's not so great, then I usually don't paint it unless it really wants to come out of my head, in which case I will paint it. But if I want to paint something, then I'll just kind of take it and put it onto a canvas.
Well, that all sounds very sensible, but correct me if my keen eyes are mistaken, which they rarely are. But the red in this painting you're using right now appears to be, well, it seems to be blood itself.
Oh,
Curious what the process behind that was.
sure. So, it helps me put my ideas onto the canvas. It helps me put my ideas from up here onto there.
When you
Because if I
your
put
blood
some
on
of
it,
myself into the painting, then it makes the painting better.
where'd
Let me
get
show
all
you.
that?
And she'll like walk over and start sorting through some old canvases, and she will take out a painting of a painting of a canary wearing a trilby. And the canary wearing a trilby has no red in the image. It's also very easily her worst painting. It looks childish. Looks very, very bad. It almost looks like she lost interest partway through painting the image. But again, there's no red in the image anywhere. And she said, I did this one without using any red, and I didn't like the way it turned out. She'll like hand you the whole canvas. And then I used red on these, and they came out a lot better. And she'll like start showing you other paintings just that were in the stack over here, and all of them are masterpiece. Like they're beautiful. Like they look like they've captured some piece of reality in them.
So why not use like red paint though?
It doesn't
She
feel
does.
right. but I do use red, and then I paint with it. I can show you. And she'll walk over to this table, and she picks up the knife, and she just slices her arm, just like deeply slices her arm. It doesn't seem to bother her at all. Like she doesn't even like grimace or wince at all. She just like she's cutting bread. She just slices at her arm and leaves a deep gash, and will just hold it up to one of these receptacles and just starts to fill it with a large amount of blood. And then she'll just reach over and grab one of these healing potions and pop the cork off and drink it, and then the injury will just vanish off of her arm.
So does that hurt?
I mean, she sets the empty bottle of healing potion down and kind of takes a cloth and wipes her arm clean and looks at you and says, art should hurt.
Yeah, that's true. That's what they say. Artists should always suffer for their work. Just you don't have to. It's just kind of like a measure of determination sort of thing. I don't know if self-imposing suffering is like the key, but I'm not telling you how to do your paintings. They're beautiful.
Yeah. I'm glad you liked them. Was there anything else you needed to see?
But if this is all you want to show me, you're the one who invited me. I'm curious to see that. It's unfortunate that you recovered that one up because it seemed like there's going there. But who am I to tell an artist how to do their work?
Okay. And she'll walk up and she'll pick up a scraper and she'll put it down and just slash it across the face of this painting and sort of pry up the most recent layer of paint and smear it off to the side. So now there's like this bloody smear coming off the head of this figure, but it reveals the face underneath, and it is of that sort of scarred, wild-eyed looking man that you saw in the alleyway. His eyes seem to be staring directly into your soul, and it indeed is a chilling visage on this man. He's does look like somehow the painting is staring at you. And that is where you notice the name of the portrait scribbled, like just written on the bottom of the.
I swear to God, this creepy guy, I'm gonna blow my brains out.
Now the word written on the bottom is called chosen.
Oh, fuck.
Chosen one.
Fuck. It was just like, yeah, that looks great. I'm surprised you weren't satisfied with that. That looks fantastic.
I don't like the way it looks at me.
Well, it's got a lot of power to it. I'll give you that. It's definitely a very provocative painting. If it makes you uncomfortable, I'm willing to. If you want to reconsider, I will be willing to buy this one from you.
You know what? I don't want to sell paintings because that makes me feel like I'm selling part of myself, and I would just rather you have it. So she just picks up the whole thing and hands it to you. It's still wet, but she just gives you the whole.
I'll mage hand to make sure that I don't touch the paint. And
there.
Well, thank you. That actually means a lot, and I know how much something like this can really take a part of you.
If you say so. I mean, it mostly just gives me the creeps.
Well, I mean, just giving away your artwork. Thank you.
Well, Yeah, I just didn't like the way it looked at me, so I kind of didn't want to keep it anyway.
All right, I'm not going to press it. Thank you. You're great.
It was either that or burn it, and you seemed interested in it, so.
Mood. Fucking mood, girl. I get you. Burn it all, bitch. Yes.
Well, I don't want to distract you from your work anymore. Should I take my leave then?
Did it do you do something to distract me?
Do you want me here?
I invited you.
All right.
Just face it.
How's it going?
Banging away.
It's like kind of inching towards the door.
She'll start setting up another canvas.
Can I do like? I guess I could just kind of send out like I'm gonna cast a message and just kind of like ping to see where like ping 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 ping.
Sure,
ping, ping.
you can message the party. Yeah,
All right.
you're within
Like,
range.
all right, so I've got something fucking huge here. I might be a few more minutes. I don't want to like piss her off, but we might have an actual breakthrough.
Are we allowed to go see? Louie mumbles under his breath while he's playing the piano.
No, but I can take it to you.
Oh, okay. Anything else interesting?
This is going to be more than enough. Trust me, my friend.
Okay. Just still
Oh.
playing the piano.
I know what I can paint next. Do you like hummingbirds?
Yes, hummingbirds are like the halfling of the bird world. Smaller than most and underestimated for it, but truly powerful in their vigor.
And
They can fly
constantly eating.
backwards.
Yes, halflings can do that too.
You have just blown her mind. She walks over and starts gathering some paints to begin working on a hummingbird picture. And then as she's like setting the paints out, she'll just sort of say absentmindedly, "Do you think your friends would like to come up here? Or do you think they would not like it?" Because
Oh,
I
I think they
wasn't
would love
sure. I wasn't sure how much they would, if they would be offended at the nudity or not. Because I know a lot of people get offended about that sort of thing, so I wasn't really feeling like inviting people. But you always seemed like you were more comfortable with skin, so that's why I figured you could come up here.
I may have to double check with some of them. That's a fair concern.
Okay, I'm going to start painting.
I'm gonna send a message back to Louie. Be like, so everyone's allowed up here, but there are some like human figure drawings.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them may be of people you know. I would try not to make you think about it. If it make you uncomfortable, you probably don't want to be up here.
How would you know who I know?
Because I've met some of the people you know. Why would I not fucking know who Vincenzo is?
Be up shortly. And Louie just will finish the song first before he
Okay.
Closes the piano case.
All right. So you do that, and the lot of you will make your way, excusing yourself from the situation, while down on the first floor of the area. By the way, the Alessandra will probably try to strike up some sort of conversation with Xander, just about just basically something to entertain her from the otherwise incredibly boring atmosphere that her life has become.
Just a moment. We're invited upstairs if we're fine with what
With what? Bastion will say.
Clutch his pearls.
Bastion puts a hand to his heart and says, "I can honestly tell you, no one has ever asked me that before." Let's go upstairs.
Apparently, it might be people we know, like Vincenzo. So don't freak out, okay?
Oh, that's weird. He's old.
You coming, Xander?
Well, as fascinating as this conversation was, Alessandra, we will have to finish it sometime later.
Sure. All right. Well, I'll have fun upstairs with the paints, I guess.
I mean, yep, thank you.
So the lot of
And-
you, go ahead.
Before Xander leaves the room, he's going to just take a little something out of his bag and just slip it to Lorenzo.
Ooh. Okay.
It's a meth.
All right.
I sure
Anybody
hope
in the
not.
room, you feel free to make a perception check if you'd like.
Oh, okay.
All right.
It says execute order 66.
Bastion and Louie both got a pretty reasonable result, a 17 and an 18.
Great. Louie,
Did
you
they
failed
notice
this because you
anything?
don't speak Darahamish. But Bastion would notice that Xander hands a book to Lorenzo, and in Darahamish, on the spine of it, it says Geometry of Desire. It appears to
Ooh,
be a poetry book.
nice.
Louis
Okay.
would notice that it's a book, but he wouldn't be able to read what it says.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just gibberish. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, the three of you head upstairs, and as you make your way up to the studio, that is where we will take our first break.
All right, and we are back. Hello, checkers and blazers.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are. So, Bastion, Louie, and Xander, you make your way up the stairs, and you follow the directions given to make your way to the studio. This is a
Before they get up here,
odd place. What's up?
Before they get up here, I want to try and, without damaging the paintings at all, try to sort the nude pictures of them into the back. Frankly, the only one he won't bother with is his own. That's the one that he'll be like, yeah, you know what?
Okay.
I mean, everyone can think that. She's painting me up here.
Mhm.
Uh,
Isabella does not look up from her canvas as she continues to diligently paint away.
Louis will
But
remain
Bastion.
quiet when he enters then.
Okay. But the three of you enter the space. You can see Valentino is, busily working away at this pile of paintings in the corner.
What are you doing?
Looking through them. Check this out. And show Louis the painting of Valentino.
You see the nude painting of Valentino where he's, reclined, has an arm up, has his leg out like in the shape of an A, and there's a bowl of grapes blocking his crotch.
I'm surprised you found the bowl of the right size.
How correct is Valentino's body?
Yeah, how correct
Okay.
is it?
I'm curious if
Seeing as
all the
I've seen all
tattoos
of
and
it.
stuff.
Yeah, it's accurate. Tattoos are all there.
I can't confirm. It is accurate.
Hmm. Louis looks disgusted by the god tattoos.
Fair enough. I'm curious if he has a response to ones he doesn't recognize. That wouldn't necessarily be god tattoos.
Like the little Triskelion knot looking one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, is there anything that I would need to make a roll for, I guess, on Valentino's body?
I'll leave it
Oh,
up
you
to
can make a
Grem.
lot of rolls.
Yeah, so like...
let me get the answer from Beardy first, okay? Yes, Beardy?
No, I
He said
said
that's
Grim.
with me.
Yeah, Grim.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah, there is. I'm certain Louis would not recognize what is like a trio of intersecting ovals. it's almost like a really pointy pie chart.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a couple of cogs that are locked in together. And there's a trio of bees that are fitting around a hexagon.
Well,
We rolled on the cogs already.
yeah, we did.
Yeah, you did roll down. That's right.
He's kind of assuming the bees are mellifluent, but if you
Okay.
need me to make a religion roll for any of these or a different roll, let me know.
I don't know. That would be up to Beardy. Beardy knows what they all represent.
I think that the majority of them are probably fairly known symbols. As far as the more esoteric ones, yeah, I'll take a knowledge religion,
Okay.
and then from there, I'll let.
It won't be maybe local.
17.
I will
Yeah,
also
so with
roll.
a 17 religion, what do you think, Grem? What else would be known about these symbols?
Well, I didn't know how commonplace mellifluents are these days, but that would
Well,
be the other obscure
Louie
one.
knows mellifera well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that would be the other really obscure one. A religion check isn't going to help you with the other one.
Would a 28 religion or a 27 local be?
A local.
He did say local.
I'm
Okay.
gonna
Yeah.
go ahead and message you.
I got a 28 local.
Yeah, feel free to message me, and I'll.
Oh, sure. Sure. I'll do it that way.
However you
I'm
want to
send
do it.
it directly
I'm
to
a wizard.
Keni and
I got
that's fine,
good
too.
intelligence.
actually, I'm going to ask you, Beardy, if that would be enough, because high 20s still might not be enough.
I
Forget
literally
this is
cannot
Pathfinder.
get much higher than one more on that.
I could get up to 37.
Jesus.
No, that's wrong.
Wow.
30.
Oh my god, you're
I get
killing me.
32 on religion and 30 on local, but no higher
For
than
like
that.
the highest, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really good local roll for me.
Okay. In that case, Louis, your 28 local, and Xander, your 27 local, are both not quite able to identify the symbol that is tattooed on Valentino, but based on your understanding of the symbology of it, you don't think it has religious significance. You think it's mostly like probably
Like a guild or something.
an affiliation of some kind, yeah, like a guild affiliation.
Interesting markings.
Thank you. I think that that's your body can be a tapestry to tell your story, if you choose.
Yeah, like the Prenian tramp stamp, not pictured in the image.
Yes.
You have
Valentino will turn around, like his shirt cuts off so that he just has to move his scarf to the side and you can see it.
Mm-hmm. There it is, big as life.
It's almost like an
Prenian
arrow,
tramp stamp.
actually.
wow.
So much judging happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I think you mean
Proud
so
as
much
shit.
degeneracy.
Like, this is one me uncountable amount of tail.
Do they become your tail? Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm not going to get into the details of how we finesse it.
I'm so sorry. That was inappropriate. Wow, look at these other paintings, and Louis just starts sifting through them nervously.
Uh-oh.
Louis, you recognize a few other ones in there that are interesting. One of them is a nude of Captain Arno from the Copper Brotherhood.
Ugh.
Uh,
Just move that aside.
one of them is at first you think it's a picture of an animal, but then you realize that it's actually like a three-part subject. On the left is a seal with like a happy expression, and then on the right side is of a beautiful young lady, and the middle is sort of a hybridized creature that is both part seal and part person. that you would recognize. Well,
I
you,
knew
you recognize the one on the left, and you've seen the one on the right slain, which was Nuka.
And he'll gently move that one aside, just kind of tapping his chest as he does so.
And then you find beyond that a person you've never seen before. It's like from the stomach up. It's not a complete portrait, but you've never seen this person. They have kind of gaunt features. They look worried, almost like they have a bit of a frown on their face. But in a pile of pictures of people you recognize, this one you don't.
Okay. And he'll gently move that aside. He is curious and will keep looking, and I'm not saying he's looking for something specific, but he's looking for something specific.
Looking for yourself?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you find in there Xander, you'll find Zu'lin, and you'll also eventually find yourself.
He pauses
You
at
find-
himself.
Mm-hmm. You find, I mean, you'll find a couple other people as well. You'll find Vincenzo. You'll find Clara. Wow.
I don't know how many times Louie has to say she's not his type.
But yeah, there's a number of people in there. But then yeah, you'll find yourself as well. Make a perception check
Oh, okay.
as you stare at the painting of yourself in the nude that you did not pose for.
Wait,
Louis,
Louis
that is a
looking
nat.
at the picture in the nude?
I'm sure that Louis has struck that pose at some point.
Probably. Louis, you got a nat 20 on that perception check. And you take a look at this painting and you realize that it's been touched up multiple times. It's like been painted in layers.
Is it possible to tell what the underpainting was, or at least the most recent underpainting layer?
Do you want to like try to peel back some of the
No.
paint?
Sometimes you can see like kind of a translucent look.
It sort of bleeds through a little bit.
Yeah, I mean if it's an oil painting, just a little bit normally.
Yeah.
In the very least, you can tend to see like the parts that have dried underneath tend to have like a different
Mhm.
like texture.
Oh yeah, no, there's definitely like layered paint in certain parts that are very clearly have been painted over multiple times. But a lot of them are on just across your body, different spots.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this picture of you, you have this sort of, I would say, pristine skin. You got a little mole on one of your butt cheeks.
She knows about the mole.
Louis just kind of sits there staring at it for a little bit, not even thinking about it.
See, I told you they'd be fine.
Huh?
And that's directed at Isabella. Valentino says that.
Isabella doesn't respond. She's
I
painting.
wasn't expecting her to, frankly.
Xander is gonna start going through paintings as well.
Okay. You go through them and find a number of odd paintings of nude beings. And also birds and hats. Can't ever forget
Does-
those.
The gaunt man look familiar to me.
No.
Okay. Then I think Xander's gonna focus on the painting of himself mostly.
Was there one for Zu'lin? I remember it was mentioned. What does he
Yes.
look like?
Zu'lin is still wearing his mask. He's also turned in such a way as to not reveal anything particularly private. These are tasteful nudes after all. But what you will notice is that this boy is white. Like shiny.
Like what
Zu'lin's
Xeno looks
white?
like right now.
Ah!
Like he is pale AF.
We were whitewashing my D&D game.
Yeah. Pale AF.
The description says colonizer. That's the
Oh
name.
my
It's
fucking
the painting's
God.
name. Nice.
Louie will just set the painting aside at some point and then look around. Is there not one for Bastion?
No.
He says that out loud.
Oh, I see. Isabel doesn't answer.
Valentino, did you see one for Bastion?
I didn't.
Bro, if you'd like one, I would be glad to do the honors.
I mean, I don't think I need one.
You sure?
That's okay. Yeah, no, I mean it's fine. He is looking through the stack as well.
He says it's fine, but he knows it's not fine.
He's looking through the stack, and he eventually he'll
If he
Stop
whistles,
at
I
the-
swear to God.
he'll stop at the Louis painting, look at it, and then turn around and look at Louis. And she's a pretty good painter.
Yes. Yes, she is. I've never seen my back before.
Honestly, good point. She could have completely did it fucking wrong for all Louis knows.
I mean, we could check and see if that mole's there.
Louis just takes a step away. No,
See, put a cheek out. Let's see if there's a mole there. It's fine.
I'm not doing that, thank you.
Whatever. Be an easy way to tell. I mean, I'd tell if I had one in here, me, I'd be like, hey, let's see. But
It just... Maybe another time, okay?
sure. Let's see. Who else is in here? Oh man, old. Oh, that's kind of cute. He holds up the one of Nuka.
Yeah, I like that one a lot, to be honest. I still feel really bad about it, but she is very beautiful.
Yeah, it's fucking sucks. And then he puts it down and keeps looking through other ones.
Thank you
And
for your help with that case. You caught on to that guy when none of us could, and
And he's just kind of a creeper, you know?
I mean, it was really weird that he was like, I like how naive she was or some shit, you know? Like, who fucking says that about a woman? Like, it's absolutely
Losers.
disgusting. Exactly.
Yeah, losers.
He was just so gross. So I'm glad you could tell he was lying, because I can't stand fuckheads like that existing in this world, honestly.
Well, I mean, the city will deal with him. So.
Right.
I mean, it means we did some good around here, I guess.
We'll still be doing good, though. We're gonna solve this, probably.
Yeah, but are we actually stopping a murderer? Because, well, I guess some people have actually died.
Yeah.
So who's killing? You think it's the same guy killing everybody?
It's this guy.
Louis turns around and looks at the painting.
Oh, yeah, that was him.
Yeah, we've got this though. She let
Okay.
me have this because she said she was going to burn it anyway. So we can I mean, I don't know where we should take this next. We could show it to the Copper Brotherhood. I think that could just kind of lead to
More people
a
dying.
slaughter. Yeah,
They're
even
not
if
going
they
to
got
find
him.
him.
What's that?
They're not going to find him.
Yeah, well, I don't know. They've got the manpower.
No, they don't.
They certainly
Valentino,
don't.
you saw what happened to the Gigarian followers.
Yeah.
I don't
Like
want
I said, it would be a slaughter even if they did find him.
any association with us could be dangerous, so I'd rather not put more people's lives at risk, you know?
Well, in any case, we still have solid evidence here.
True. But I think we need to catch this guy somehow, or at least figure out how to stop him from jumping in shadows. Something. Obviously, the book didn't help, but there's got to be something we can do, right?
Xander is gonna walk over to Isabella and see what she's painting.
You walk over to behind Isabella, and what you see is the beginnings of a hummingbird wearing a turban, and it's beautiful.
Amazing. Xander is going to walk to the nearest wall, and he is going to place the present that he has brought for her. He's been carrying this giant rectangular canvas-shaped thing that is wrapped, and he just places it against the wall.
Do you
Walks
make
away.
any? Okay,
Yeah.
just place it there and leave. Okay.
Xander, how is your painting, I guess?
My painting.
The one of you.
Skillfully done.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Is there anything remarkable about Xander's painting? Just him looking pretty?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
That not remarkable?
Well,
Remarkably pretty, I guess.
what should we do with this painting, though? You said you... Is that yours now, or is it supposed to stay
Yeah.
here?
No, we can take it with us.
We should put it in the cage.
Let's fucking
Xander.
do it.
As you say that, you all look at this painting and you notice something that you didn't. Maybe you subconsciously noticed earlier, potentially. Maybe you didn't. Maybe you just said it, but saying it made you notice it, and that is that there is a background painted onto this image. This is not just like a guy floating in nothingness.
Oh,
No, there is a background behind him, and it is the wall of your office.
That's not creepy at all.
it looks like he's already. Oh, wait a minute.
Well, he does live
You-
there.
You recognize some of the
He does have a key.
We should go back to the office.
Yeah, let's cut through Ivy Park.
You see, but I do not mean to disturb you, but I think we'll be taking our leave.
Oh, okay. Well, it was nice for you to visit.
Yes, it was a very enlightening experience.
Thank
Make
you.
sure to take care of yourself, and there's some candies downstairs if you're hungry.
Nice.
Thank you.
Bastion just
Isabella.
like nods. Yeah, candies. I knew it.
I already pointed
By the way-
them to them.
I know, and I ate a bunch.
I left you a little something. I hope you enjoy it.
She looks at it and looks at you. Oh, I already have a bunch of canvases. But thank you. It's appreciated.
You're welcome. There's some painting inside the wrapping.
I didn't make that though.
You're right.
Or-
I did.
Oh, it's your painting.
Indeed.
Oh, okay.
yes.
Should I open it now?
Only if you'd like. Whenever it strikes your fancy, I suppose.
Okay. She'll walk over and pop open the wrapping and take a look at it. So she'll unveil this. What is on the canvas?
Okay. So what would be revealed when she opens it is a bird with a hat. This is a raven with a sun hat that is standing in front of a massive blood moon. It's painted in a very stylistic, not particularly realistic way, and in the background you can see a very clear mountain, though there are sections of the mountain that are warped or deformed, almost as if it is melting, or perhaps it got smudged by a finger or something, but it almost seems intentional the way that it's done. At the base of the mountain, there are a bunch of trees that have been put in, and they seem to be leaning away from the smudged bits of the mountain, almost as if they're trying to escape or crawl away from it. And there's like a lot of rim lighting from that blood moon on the edges of the raven.
Fantastic. She looks at it and looking over the painting, she says, "This is good. I
Thank
like
you.
what you did with the moon. It's very red."
Yes, it is.
Kind of turns her head to the side, looking closer at this thing. And then we'll take it and walk it over and set it like up against the wall. Just like leans it up against the wall nearby. So she'll kind of walk it over and place it there. And then she takes a step back and looks at it, says, "No, not there." And then she'll walk over and walk up onto a loft section above, and she'll place it, kind of wedges it here so that it's looking down on the whole studio. There.
Lovely.
I think it looks good there.
I agree.
Before we take our leave, I had something I was wondering. I was going to ask you, Isabella. If you don't mind, this might come off as kind of personal. Did you find it kind of like noisy in your head sometimes? Like someone's trying to talk to you, but there's nobody there. Maybe you have weird dreams.
Sometimes I have weird dreams and I see things and then I put them onto canvas. I paint them to get them out of my head. But once I paint them, they stop talking, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
She'll nod. Why?
I don't know. Something about the painting speaks to me that way. It feels very invoked with purpose. Like it's a message being sent through you as well as to you.
Oh. Okay.
Does that happen to you, Valentino?
No, I cannot say it does. I would say this is a very unique ability of hers. And I think it's very fortunate for us. Would we be allowed to come back in the future if we had need of it?
I suppose if you wanted to.
I think I would enjoy that, if it's all right with you.
I have something for you.
She looks at you curiously. What? I already got a painting from
Oh,
Xander.
it's not a painting. It's just like a protection charm. And Louie will take out a folded butterfly and present it to Isabella. You don't have to have it if you don't want it. I know you prefer
What does
birds.
it do?
It just is supposed to keep you safer.
Oh, okay. She takes it and will set it on the top of her easel.
What color is it?
It is a multicolored piece of paper. It seems like Louie was trying to find one that looked like her hazel eyes.
Okay. Xander's staring at it.
Isabella will look at it, and her head kind of tilts a little bit, and then she'll look over at Louie and say, Louie,
Yes?
you shouldn't crush moths.
Xander smiles.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize to me. It's just that they can be helpful, and I think that moths are interesting, and I've painted a few of them. I didn't really like how they turned out, though.
So I crushed them.
Oh, do you still have the paintings?
No, I burned them.
Good to know. Well,
But moths can be nice. So if you ever make another moth, don't hurt it. Just let it go.
all right.
Okay.
I'm going to leave now.
Thank you for the gift.
You're welcome. Louie just
Oh,
leaves.
wait.
Or attempts
Am I
to
supposed?
leave.
Oh no, I'm supposed to give gifts back.
No, you no.
Uh,
I don't want anything.
She looks around kind of almost frantically, and she'll grab a few things from around herself, and she'll step up and start handing like various art supplies. So she'll hand like various sizes of brushes
Ooh.
to Xander, Bastion, and Valentino.
I already got the painting. I'm good. Thank you, though.
And she'll step over and try to give something to Louie. This is a cup that you're supposed to put water in, and then when you paint, you can clean your brushes out in it. And she tries to
Turpentine,
hand you
right?
the paint cup. What?
Do you use turpentine to clean your brushes?
Sometimes. It depends on what I'm painting with. Sometimes it's just water.
Makes sense. Do you really want to give this to me?
I want to make sure that I'm doing this right.
Isabella,
And I know that you're supposed to give things back if you get a gift.
let me tell you a secret. Sometimes people will give you a gift without expecting anything in return. And sometimes giving a gift is just as good as receiving one for them. And he starts like gently pushing the cup back to her.
But how do I know that I'm supposed to give a gift back, and how do I know when I'm not supposed to give a gift back?
This one's a really hard one, and I've had a lot of issues with it as well. I think it depends on the person, but I can at least tell you for me, I don't need anything, okay? I will be upfront with you on this. That way you don't have to guess.
You give a gift back when you want to, when you feel the person deserves it.
It's a little harder with nobility.
So they say.
Okay. And she'll step back to her easel and put her paint cup back.
Thank you, Isabella.
For what?
Louis shrugs.
Thank you for letting us in your studio. It was a very pleasant experience.
Oh, okay.
Louis just leaves at this point.
And
I hope you have. Go ahead.
To me?
Beardy.
I'm sorry, what?
Shane said go ahead.
Go ahead. I didn't say anything.
I was just making few running away noises.
Oh, okay. All right. So you all head out of the space, and back down to the first floor. There we go. All right.
Valentino's going to be very careful to hold the painting so that it is facing in towards him so that the other family members do not see this. Because it would be a hell of a thing to explain without figuring out what the hell we're going to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we go home. Should we say goodnight to the rest of the Duprees or leave while we're ahead?
I think it's probably a good idea to say goodnight.
Okay. Excuse me. We will be taking our leave for the evening.
Oh, of course. It was always good to see you again. If you need anything, don't be a stranger, all right?
Well, there was that list of like healing supplies that I gave you a little while ago.
Oh, right. Yes, of course. I'll make sure that gets sent to you momentarily.
Thank you. It was nice seeing you the other evening, by the way.
I'll nod.
Indeed.
It was a pleasure seeing all of you tonight.
Yes.
We are all very busy. We have an investigation to very shortly conclude. You can be assured we're going to have this kill in our hands in no time.
Indeed. Alessandra, Lorenzo, good evening.
They both give you a nod. Alessandra watches Valentino more closely than the rest.
Yeah, give her a wink and a finger gun with my free hand.
Louie.
Lorenzo, there's... Oh, go
You
for
go
it.
ahead. Okay. Louie just takes the top of like Valentino's head and just like moves it forward just ever so slightly, like just a little bop, and then leaves the room.
I left one of my own personal ones on a card in the middle of that one. I wasn't sure if you would like that particular style, but perhaps we can discuss it next time.
Indeed. Until next time.
And then he'll say goodnight to the rest and head out.
Give a flourish, bow, and bid adieu as well.
All right. And with that, the serving staff will see you out of the home. And that will take us back to the lovely city of Luciana.
All right, to the office, vámonos.
Yeah, let's cut across the park.
All right, you make your way across the Ivy Park, and by the time you get back home, it is about 5:30.
Do we meet up with them
You do.
on the way there, or do we
yeah.
get to the Duprees? They're like, oh my god, what now?
So yeah, you guys meet back up at the office, and everybody is at the first floor of the office. There we go.
Valentino's walking in with the painting raised like a weapon.
Yeah, and you're putting in the. in the
Should we
cage.
face it away from us, or do you guys even want to look
Yeah.
at it?
We can put it up with.
See us.
I don't know. It's fucking creepy, dude.
I'm gonna
That would
like
be-
hold it out against walls and see like where it matches up with.
Yeah. So
The
Valentino, you do just that. You hold this thing up and you're trying to match it up with the walls, like trying to find like where exactly the stonework lines up to match, and you eventually do find an exact spot. All the way in the west, you find that it matches up immediately, like perfectly on the western side of the room, inside the cell.
So, ideally, when no one is paying attention, before I set this painting down, I'm going to draw a trouble and just stab at that spot.
You stab at that spot and nothing happens. But...
All right. Put it down.
You solved the puzzle.
Right? I know. I was like, how fucking stupid would that be? How funny would it have been when we locked up Stavik if it was just a oomph.
I mean, that was where he was sitting.
It's true. So what do you
That is a
do?
very interesting likeness of that. Oh shit.
Oh, he's locking the painting in.
Yeah,
I'm sure the shadows will stay in there if he comes out.
Exactly. Look.
Sorry. This day has been really weird. Ugh. Who wants dinner?
I suppose I could not complain for a meal. However, was any more information ascertained?
That. Louie just points at the painting.
That was them that, and we also have. I mean, it seems pretty clear to me that there's some kind of.
Oh, you can say that part. I just.
Visions.
Yeah.
Wonder. Should we maybe have Dot keep an eye on the painting?
Sure. Go ahead and tell her.
Dot.
The painting
quill
moves.
pens.
Tell us.
The quill pin stands up nearby.
Would you be able to let us know, if anything out of the ordinary happens with that painting that is in the cage?
And mark the
Please.
time.
And mark the time, yes.
It writes out. Go ahead.
Do you perchance think that this painting is magical or, say, haunted, Stavik?
I mean,
I can
not
check that.
necessarily, but it's
Stavik
very
wouldn't know.
interesting.
I mean, she was painting it with her blood.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I guess I didn't mention that part. She was painting shit with her blood.
Well, that's great.
She paints them all with her blood.
It was pretty fucked up. Like, she just shoved a knife in her arm, ripped it across like it was nothing.
Jesus. That is a 24 for my spellcraft just to see if there's anything weird about it. Or
do you
a
have detect magic?
I
prepared?
do.
The painting
Yeah.
is ambiently magical.
Shit!
Fuck.
If I keep focusing on it, do I get what kind of magic it is?
Minor divination.
Louie just takes the painting and just turns it around and just props it against the wall.
You no longer get the feeling this thing is staring at you, which is definitely the feeling you get when you look at the eyes of this person. It's like they're looking into you deeply,
Well,
in an unsettling way.
there's a divination spell on the painting, and I go ahead, Xander.
What do you mean? Go ahead.
Oh, you just came over here really quickly, so I just thought that you had a magic
We had a
doohickey thing to
JoJo
do.
moment. Oh, you're
Yeah.
approaching me?
No, I believe I was moving at my normal speed.
Okay. Okay. Anyways, so yes, there's divination on there of some kind. Could be the eyes, could just be the painting as a whole. Don't feel as creeped out by it when I turned it around. So
Yeah, that's what she put her blood all over his face. That made her less creeped out. I don't know if it had the same effect on me personally.
Seems logical.
Would you care to explain the logic?
Yes. There is a magical painting that spies on her, so she covered it in a way that prevented it from spying on her.
Do you think they all have a sort of two-way connection?
I imagine this individual is different than many others. The previous paintings that we looked at were not magical, but they were all done with her blood.
Yes. And I mean, there was clearly some magic involved with the fucking prophetic dreams or whatever.
Yes, she's gifted.
Stavik is actually going to sit down at the table. He's actually gonna, with all his clicky-clacky rocks, he's actually gonna sit down and he's actually gonna put the numbers and dots on them, and actually turn them into little dice.
Are you like carving them in, or just like drawing them on?
Just drawing them on.
What?
Like, what? With what?
With all the at the desk at the tables
So,
with all the
ink?
papers.
Like with the
and,
ink?
Yeah, which is the ink, just basic ink.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
When it was described that these are basically look like dice and everything, it's like, oh, this would be fun. So he has a he has a set of dice now.
So, since we don't have a lot to do until, I don't know, Xander, do you want to inspect this letter I got from probably A of the Circle? And Louie will pull out the crumbling, maybe blood letter. I don't know if you could do the same thing that you did with that body with it, but, I figured since you're really good at this kind of stuff, I kept it for you.
Sure. So thanks, Louie. I would probably be better at identifying it tomorrow
Got
in
it.
the morning, but I can hold on to it.
Louis just hands over the envelope. Still,
He'll take it.
you can see a kind of smirk on his face for a moment as he hands it over, looking at the name.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I'll make dinner for the night, kids. People, associates.
Thank
Right.
you.
Zu'lin is going to start researching something
Okay.
using his Bergese botany book. And I will message you about what I am trying to create eventually.
Vespergese botany.
Yeah.
Valentino is kind of pondering the mystery and then remembers, shit, our fucking poetry slam is tomorrow. Thought, I
Yes.
need your help on this.
The quill will write, "How can I help?"
Just, I'm gonna start rattling stuff off. You write it down so we come up with something good.
Very well. And it will another piece of paper will sort of float over, flip itself in the air, and land on the table. Quill pen will move over to it, and then like ink itself, and then tap twice on the paper, signaling that it's ready.
Hey, when you're done with Dot, make sure she goes back to watching the painting.
I'll watch it in the
Fucking
meantime.
multitask, right?
Okay.
She can't.
No, she can't. She can only do one command at a time.
Stavik will actually go over to Xander. And he will start staring at the painting, and
If need be, I could stay watch for the entire night.
I appreciate that, Stavik, though that could potentially be dangerous or unnerving.
I mean, I don't sleep, so it truly is nothing.
Neither do I, but
Oh, you
and
too.
he'll wink.
I bet.
I think the difference is
Wonder.
that I'm capable of it.
Oh. To sleep, perchance to dream once more.
Soon.
Betcha I'd still win at a staring contest.
Xander is going to turn and look at Stavik, and one of his Slayer is going to turn black really slowly. Just a little bit before turning white again. I bet that you'd lose.
Oh. You know, if this wasn't like a life or death moment, not necessarily life or death, but I think we should watch this painting. I would like to challenge you at some point.
Gladly.
So I would like to point out, how would I lose if I cannot blink?
Yeah. Like, Xander's pretty spooky, but Stavik ain't got no eyelids.
He also has no eyes, so.
You
Xander's
also...
just-
And he actually stare.
Just crunches the bones together. It's
That
like,
is correct. Exactly. Yeah. You also have no nerve endings, but I do recall you saying that it tingled before.
This is true.
Stranger things have happened.
So have you written your lyrics for the poetry slam?
Oh,
I
yes.
see that Valentino is fast at work.
Yes. I look forward to seeing his piece. And Bro's. And yours, I suppose.
Mine is not necessarily to compete, but just to express.
Yes, mine is to express as well.
Who is this insane individual? What drove him to such extreme measures?
Desire to bring his god back, it seems.
Yes, but that is what twisted him to make this decision. That this was the best way to do it.
That is precisely the question.
Let me know if you would like me to take over for the watch.
Understood.
He'll return to the table and just start playing with the dice that he made.
Ooh.
You made dice?
He
Yeah.
inked them with.
Oh, you inked them.
Yeah,
Oh boy, that's gonna really damage the value. I love it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
it's ink on stones. You just wipe it off eventually.
That's not how that works.
Is that how that works, Kenny? Is that how gyms work?
Well, it depends on what the ink is. This could technically be acidic for some of the stones.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you used a quill, right? Like, to actually get the
Did
ink
you
on it. So there's
scratch
definitely
it?
scratching.
Yeah.
No,
Right?
it was just like
Well, how do you mark it otherwise?
You have to use a utensil,
It's not like we
right?
have like a
some sort of
Sharpie or
implement.
anything. Those don't exist.
Ah,
These are like metal quills.
oh, they
Or
don't
if you're
just
gonna
have,
go
That's
like,
what I
cheap
was
route.
wondering. I was like, what the what?
Yeah.
You could use the soft
Okay.
pad of your finger. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my god! The burns!
Wow.
You don't even have a body and you're melting.
I promised there would be a murder
Fuck.
tonight, so I had to deliver.
It happened, girl.
Listen,
Alright.
pretty boy.
Mm. Alright.
Yes.
After some time, Louie and Bastion will serve dinner to everyone, I feel like, but I don't really have anything for the evening as far as I know.
Mm-mm. Oh shit! Stavik, oof, praying to Owen would, How does how would
You okay with
Stavik?
Stavik?
It would be weird. It's like, that
You really don't have to do it to me.
I know, but it's force of habit.
Shh, shh, shh.
I mean, not necessarily. I don't have extra time or anything.
Girl, just do it
It's
in your
lack
room.
of time.
Like a normal person.
Of course, I normally do it behind closed doors, but it just seems a little superfluous, doesn't it?
Does it?
At the moment, it does.
Why don't you
I
do it
see
in the
that.
cage? I think A might appreciate it. Maybe you can teach him a thing or two.
Stavik, you can just go to your room. It's fine.
I don't know. See, I feel like the sarcasm was just too on point. I don't know if it's serious or not.
Oh no, I was
He was
dead
suggesting
serious.
it, yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. You know what? Even if there's no connection of that painting, on the off chance, he'll actually take the suggestion. It's a really interesting suggestion.
Louie just watches Stavik go in the jail and then looks over at Xander. All right.
Xander nods and then heads to his room.
He will sit. Stavik will actually sit and, he's actually gonna have the painting face him and pray.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so you turn the painting away from the wall and face it to yourself, and gives you that weird look. It's got them creepy eyes, you know. You said you're gonna pray to it.
No. It pray to Owen, but
Oh, okay.
but in his head, he's
Okay.
basically trying to commune. Hey, fuckface, yo, what you doing? Not the way to get Owen to come back. You're kind of wrong in all this.
Okay.
And that's what he'll do for basically the evening. I mean,
Okay.
time is nothing to him at the moment.
Sure. What's the rest of the party up to? I will say, Zu'lin, you succeed in what you're working on.
Nice.
Good for you.
Takes you
Yeah.
a little while, but you
Yay!
finish what you're doing.
It's for the
Um,
benefit of everybody.
Yeah.
I think I'm probably gonna go to bed. Bastion, so
Oh, do you want me to finish making dinner then?
I had already passed through that section pretty much. Dinner
Oh,
I
I'm
already
so
said
sorry.
dinner was served and everything.
My apologies. I was working on a thing. Okay, cool. All right. Well, hey, Louie, get. All right, bro. You get some good sleep. All right. I'll
You used my name.
make sure that Stavik doesn't like pray himself to death or something.
Yes, please. Please do. Scream
Two ladies already dead.
really loudly if something bad happens, okay?
Yeah, we'll do.
Valentino, remember to remind Dottie.
Yeah.
Um
How about watching the painting? Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're on to something here. You want to hear? Actually, no. We should wait until.
Are you sure you're gonna be okay?
And me?
Yeah.
Yeah, why? What's up?
Oh no, I just wanted to make sure you're okay watching a skeleton watch a painting. Watch us.
Bro's
Yeah,
gonna need to
it's-
keep him company.
I mean, for a little bit at least, until I feel like taking a nap or something.
All right.
Right, and they'll take over.
Don't stay up too late. You're only human.
Yeah.
You're both only human.
Bastion shrugs. I don't know what I was supposed to mean either. I mean, I was just gonna watch Stavik till like.
No, I mean I understand what it means. You are only human. It's unfair disadvantage, but you do the best with it.
Whatever you say.
Living to like 90 at best seems just cruel.
I don't know, man. Like living to like 140 sounds kind of shitty because like you're not gonna accomplish anything of note after like 90 anyway.
I will.
I mean, everybody's just gonna be broken down and like sad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Seems like that part of your life you're just gonna be putting around with a cane or something.
No,
I don't
no.
know.
I am destined to only grow stronger over time.
That's pretty good. You gotta teach me that trick someday then.
I don't know if it's a trick that can be taught, but if there's a way, I shall.
Hey, that's all I can ask.
Yeah, let's go back to putting off lyrics.
Spit rhymes.
Okay.
Dropping bars.
Hell yeah. All right. So time will pass. Zu'lin, you're up most of the evening working on what you're working on, but eventually you'll finish, and then you can go off to bed as well.
Yeah.
Valentino, you stay up for a while until you finally get some poems that you're reasonably happy with, I'm hoping. And then you can head off to bed as well. Bastion will eventually get bored of watching Stavik and head to bed as well. And at some point in the night, Stavik, how long are you going to be doing that, by the way? Like just all night?
He's gonna have out loud philosophical debates with this painting.
Fucking
Amazing.
weirdo. Grem, as Grem cannot even judge. I've done weirder.
He's talking through shit. I think
Yeah.
he's talking through shit, and
Okay.
basically he's having some. He knows this person has a similar goal, but
Next time we fight this motherfucker, he's gonna just stop when he sees you and he's gonna be like, dude, get therapy. I cannot help you with your problems. Find a professional.
This is too much, even for me.
Well, so late in the night, we'll say probably in the wee hours of the morning, in fact. We'll say it's going to be about 1 a.m. on April 1st. Is that right? No, that's not right. Sorry. Time got funky. Time got funky. It's 1 a.m. on the 31st.
31st.
There we go.
Yeah.
Did not want to skip an entire day because we would have the poetry slam.
Yeah.
All right, so 1 a.m. on the 31st, you manage to be sitting there having this philosophical debate with a painting that's just kind of giving you a weird look and has been for hours. You hear something, and that is you hear footsteps behind you.
Oh shit.
Did you paint me? I mean, I'm kind of impressed, actually. Pretty decent likeness.
I do not have the ability to paint something as
Oh,
accurate.
don't be so down on yourself. I mean, it's a good likeness. Maybe, maybe you need to embrace your own abilities more, and that way you can get out of this self-esteem funk that you're obviously in.
I appreciate the advice. Now, tell me, why are you here?
I mean, I kind of go all over the place.
Oh,
But you seem to want to talk, so figured that maybe you needed to talk to someone that could speak back to you instead of just a painting of me. Why is there blood smeared around my face?
The painting, or
On the painting, yeah.
again, I did not paint this.
Oh,
Someone else did.
so you can't paint. Oh, I see.
No.
I thought you were trying to be modest.
No.
That wouldn't make. I guess it makes more sense now. Okay, so are you upset that you can't paint, or are you upset at me that you can't paint?
No. No, I'm not upset at
'Cause I don't
my artistic
I don't
abilities.
think I'm responsible for you being unable to paint.
You're responsible for a lot of things, but my inability to paint is not one of them.
Yeah. Yeah. So have you decided to find him yet? Are you going to get him out of prison? Help him back into the world? The world needs him. It may not seem like it, but things are falling apart.
And what would happen if he was back?
Things would heal. Things would be better. Did you...
How would it be better?
Have you seen the way things are on the other side recently? It's not good.
Well, you could say I have.
But do you remember? Or do you just pretend to remember?
I remember. It was, put it mildly,
What do you remember? I want to hear about it. Because if it's anything like what I've been seeing, it's not healthy.
it is like standing in the center. Well, not in the center is calm. But in the middle of a hurricane. The dead center of a hurricane is calm and serene, but in the bands, it is chaos. It would tear your soul apart. Now, question to you is how do you know?
How do I know what it's
you-
like on the other side? Or
Yes.
that you probably aren't remembering it right?
How do you know what it's like on the other side? How do you know what the maelstrom is like?
I've seen it. I've seen it up here. He moves his weird desiccated hand and taps on the side of his head. I've seen it up here. I dream it. I feel like I'm there every night. I feel it tear away at me. The way it tears away at everything. Do you feel it too? The way it tears everything down?
I don't feel much of anything.
I can help. Would you like to feel something?
Physically, I cannot feel. So I feel things in my soul and in my heart.
I can see it. Through you. I mean, you're an interesting one. Strangest I've seen in a while. It's like you're locked in. I mean, I'll help you if you'd like.
Help me how?
He will reach his hand up, which was sort of, his arm was slack at his side, but he'll lift his hand back up, and as he does, it begins to illuminate with a faint pale green light. I can let you feel if you'd like.
I do appreciate the offer. But for now, I feel it's best that I remain in my... I wouldn't call it penance, but my current state.
He shakes his head, kind of rapidly. No. You were locked away, put in there, wrong, and told lies.
What
Can't you
lies
tell?
was I told?
Where have you been?
I was in... well, up until a few months ago. I was in the Maelstrom, helping lost souls find where they need to be.
His lips peel back into that same kind of sick smile. No. There's no one helping there anymore. No one. It's all gone.
That is correct. Because I'm here now. I'm not there.
There hasn't been anyone helping there for a while. For a really long while.
And how do you notice?
He once again reaches up and he scratches at the side of his head, sort of almost accidentally cutting himself with his hand, leaving sort of bloody streaks. Because I've seen it a lot. I feel it. I can show you.
Lies. You can show me. How?
And he'll reach his hand out about a foot away from his face, sort of as if gesturing you to come forward.
There.
He will. Stavik will stand up.
Do you understand who I am?
I think so. I know who you think you are. And I know that there might be some part of you in there. And the
Okay.
question is, why were you lied to?
An equally important question is who
think-
told the lies?
I think I know whoever's lying to you is the same person that I need to stop. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's who I need to stop. I just don't know who that is yet.
For the sake of argument, show me what you're talking about.
What it's like there?
For the sake of argument, show me.
Sure. And he'll gesture you to step forward.
He will.
All right. As you step closer to him, he's going to slowly reach his hand out and try to touch the top of your head. Do you allow him to do this?
Would it be better? A nice handshake.
He hesitates. I don't think it works like that. But he looks at his hand. But at the same time, I'm not exactly sure how it works. But I can show you.
I'm trusting you, friend.
I'm personally very excited to see what Skrewy's new character will be.
Oh, shut up.
I'd also like to know when you said friend, there was giant thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
we have a
literally
thunderstorm
thundering
happening
here.
right now.
It's beautiful. Yeah, it's really accenting the scene. I gotta say, Mwah. Thank you, nature.
Oh shit! Did it actually thunder outside of you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's thundering
right?
right now.
Oh
It's great.
shit!
Right after
Right
you
as you
said it.
said friend. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck!
No, it's Eden is really accenting this. I love it. So
Mhm.
he reaches his hand forward. This pale green light emanating from it, and he is going to rest his hand sort of on the side top-ish area of your head, kind of, not like smack on the top, but also not completely on the side either. Kind of
Not like an
splits the
urukai.
difference. Puts his hand to the top side of your head. And as he does this, you are going to get a rush of sensation, a rush of not quite memories, but rather the memories of a sensation. You feel this icy wind. At least it feels like ice, but it feels like it's cutting through you. You feel an intense level of pain rack your body, but yet you're held stock still. Because it's not so much that you're immediately experiencing the pain, it's almost like you're feeling the memory of the pain. And you can feel it tearing at you, tearing at your insides. It's awful. It's like torture. And he will take his hand away from your head. That's what it's like there now. And it has been for as long as it's been. I'm not sure when it started. But I know that whoever did this to the Maelstrom and to Owen is probably the same one that lied to you about why you can't remember it right.
Does my memory of it
Mm-hmm.
align with what I just felt?
No. The horrible sensation of being shredded is not what you remember the Maelstrom feeling like.
Stavik will back away and kind of start pacing.
I have a sense there. Fine. I have a sense there. On a mission to make contact, and I was there. I was there for 70 years.
Do you know where Owen is? Do you know where his prison is?
No. God help me, I wish I knew. I want to talk to him badly. I want to understand why, they... Where did they go? Who did this to them? I would like to know. I want to help them. But you... Why are you killing these people?
What?
Why are you killing all of these people?
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
What you know of the people you are killing?
He keeps like looking at you every time you say the word killing, like he doesn't quite understand what you mean. I've only been searching, looking, trying to find an answer. Sometimes people tried to stop me, but that's all. I think the nobles had something to do with it. That's why all their corpses are young.
I agree.
Do you think that I killed the nobles that died before I was born?
No. But... You aren't responsible for the deaths of the grave digger.
He had to. It wasn't a choice. He thought that it would be better to give up exposing the truth. He wanted to stop. But the truth can't be stopped. It won't be.
Now, what did you mean in the words that you wrote in the blood?
Can't hear you.
Oh,
You're whispering
my
really
apologies.
quietly.
Speak up a bit. I can't hear what you're saying.
Sorry, it's a mask. Why did you write? Why did you write what you wrote in the blood? What did you mean?
Because someone had to figure it out. Someone else had to know. Don't you think? Someone figured it out? I mean, you almost did. I think. I hope. Someone had to follow the clues. You all... Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe you're all a lot slower than I thought.
I can guarantee you, I am a little bit slow. On the upkeep
Only
of
because they
things.
lied to you.
Do you know who Zeze is?
No. If I knew who they were, I would go after them and stop them. They probably know where Owen is. They probably know how to release him and fix all of this. But maybe if more people are looking for them, we'll find them. And then we can fix everything. That's what you
Yes,
want,
I-
right? To fix all of this, too? I mean, you wear his holy symbol.
I do.
You understand that this is important. That the world can't just exist like this for much longer. That eventually the system's gonna break down.
The nobles. There are good ones, but the nobility will eat everyone to sustain themselves. How can I help you?
You just have to. You just have to remember the truth. That's all. Maybe the key's inside your own mind. Maybe who we're after is up there. He'll point at your head. Or maybe not. Maybe it's somewhere else entirely. Maybe I'm wasting my time here. But it's either this or sleeping, and sleeping isn't exactly restful anymore.
I haven't slept in a long time.
Well, it was nice to meet you. I would say in the flesh, but that's maybe not the best way to put it anymore. But
No.
I enjoyed your book. If that helps.
Well,
It taught me a lot.
although my name is on it, my wife definitely was the brains of the operation, as it were.
Whatever you say. But you need to find whatever the truth is about your time inside. Because it's not what you think it was. He sort of looks off in a direction toward the wall. And it's like he sees something there that's not. And he looks back at you. I think I have to go.
He'll put out his hand.
And he looks at you, and his hand begins to glow that pale green color again, and he is going to step backward into the shadows of the wall behind him and vanish.
Stavik will slump onto the bench.
Well, shit.
Well, Stavik, what would you like to do after that encounter?
He's going to exit, and he will go up to Xander.
All right, you head up to the second floor.
Good morning. I mean, evening.
Oh.
Sorry. Louie's just at the
Stavik.
piano.
Stavik will give a bow. Like a...
Good evening, Louis. I need to go to speak to Xander, if that is okay.
If he asks for me, please make sure to get me.
Of course.
Knock, knock, knock.
Xander,
in.
are you awake at 1 a.m.?
Xander is awake at 1 a.m.
Okay. In that case, you hear a knock at your door.
Feel free to come in.
Stavik steps into your room.
Xander. We had a visitor.
Oh, Xander's gonna say, and you can see that Xander is sitting at his desk, and right in front of him is an 8-inch tall statue of himself, holding the book that you penned in one hand and the dagger that stabbed him in the other.
Where did you get this?
It was made for me.
The likeness is uncanny.
Isn't it?
We have not been in this town long enough for someone to create such a beautiful piece of art.
But yes, tell me more about the visitor.
So, priorities, yes. Our less than pleasant-looking killer made a visit to us.
Oh, yes. Makes sense, considering you were ogling him for so long.
I was not ogling. I was having a philosophical debate with something that I thought was just a two-dimensional object.
Perhaps you don't recognize the power of your gaze, Stavik. It is quite
Please, I
lurid
must-
at times.
I would not call my visage something that would be all that appealing.
Well, did you not say that you would win at a staring contest? Clearly you
but
won.
I wouldn't say it'd be something fun to look at.
So tell me more about your chat with that visitor.
Well, they are of the opinion that the answer to our deity's situation is directly tied to what my inconsistencies of knowledge of what the Maelstrom currently is.
Fascinating.
That I was lied to for 70 years.
I did say that your memory of the Maelstrom was likely incorrect.
He showed me, or at least with his hand, gave me the sensation of apparently what he has to deal with every night.
That's unfortunate.
A biting and ripping wind.
Beardy, does that seem familiar?
Does what?
Does this concept of a bitter, biting wind seem familiar? Like it makes any sense?
I mean, it sounds like what you've heard as descriptions of the Maelstrom in its current state.
Mm-hmm. That makes
Also, what
sense.
happened in the manor?
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
That is that also what I saw when I looked into a soul?
I believe so. Yeah.
Xander is gonna say, I believe I shared this information with you.
So, why do I know? My knowledge of the Maelstrom was, yes, it was a horrible torrent. It was of wind. But I was there helping souls, and his opinion is that I was not there.
I
I
agree.
couldn't have been. So, the question is, Why do I think I was there?
Perhaps your memories have been tampered with. Perhaps your soul has been tampered with.
So the next question is, since you and I have a direct connection, can you peer into my soul to help me find out potentially who messed with my memories?
I can certainly give it a try, Stavik. Beardy, I know you said that he was scratching his head. Is there any blood on Stavik at all?
There is on the hood, like pulled up over his head. There's a couple of spots of blood. Yeah.
Stavik,
It's mostly like dried into the fabric at this point, but yeah, there's
Mhm.
blood.
would you allow me to cut off a piece of your hood? I'll pay for another one.
At your command.
Thank you. Xander is gonna just cut away a little portion of that hood and just keep it on him. Then he's going to stretch, crack his back. Now, if I immediately start bleeding out of all of my orifices and die, you should probably call for help, Stavik.
Should we call for Louie?
Sure.
And he will go over to the door.
Louie.
You hear gentle piano music stop, and he just stands up, and he comes over. What's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. But
Is
I think
Xander
you
okay?
should be. Yes, Xander is fine, but I think it would be for safety's sake best if you could join us.
Okay. Louie comes in and closes the door behind him, and then looks at Xander with like a silent communication expression on his face.
Xander smiles back.
Stavik will communicate what happened downstairs. He will say,
They did ask directly if I knew where the Owen's prison was. And I said I did not reveal anything. They are
appreciate
searching
that.
for you directly.
Okay.
This house, I don't feel, as you can imagine, is no longer safe unless we put some wards around it.
I've never been in a safe house before, so I'm not surprised.
The silver lining to all of this is that he sees very little of consequence.
Xander was going to peer through my soul to see if we can glean who has been lying to me.
I see. Are you
I
okay
felt
with me being
safe.
with you?
Of course. You are
I
a
just-
friend.
I just wanted to make sure, Stavik. I'm still coming into my role, so
As I am here to protect you, I feel you would protect me if necessary.
of course. I'll be right here, okay?
and Stavik will kneel back down.
At your leisure, Xander.
Xander will stand up from the chair and move in front of Stavik, and he will slowly lower himself to his knees and then reach out with both of his hands for Stavik to take.
He will take.
and then he will lean his head forward so that his forehead is touching Stavik's with his eyes open.
Mm.
Staring contest.
Indeed. Let's see who loses. He's gonna say, and Beardy, I would like to take a deep dive if possible.
Oh
Okay.
boy!
All right. So as you begin to focus your power and make a deep dive into the mind, spirit, and form of Stavik, that is where we're going to take another short break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back for more pain.
Bye, Xander.
Don't say that.
So Stavik, Xander, and Louie are all in Xander's room as Stavik was just revealing what had happened, and Xander was going to look into Stavik's spirit. So my question is, Xander, what you looking for? What you rooting around in that dang old dustbin about?
So, Stavik seems to have a completely inaccurate remembrance of what happened. I'm trying to see, are there any traces of tampering, if that's a thing that I can find, and if so, can I follow them? I don't know if that question makes any sense, because I'm not sure what's going on there, but...
Yes. So you hop into that good old brain of his, and you can see inside this twisting maze of memories. And you can see this idea that he's guiding souls, that he's, going through the maelstrom and helping people go to where they need to be in the afterlife. He's basically acting as a reaper.
Yeah.
It definitely doesn't track with your understanding of the maelstrom in its current state.
Yeah.
And it certainly doesn't look like what you would expect it to some degree. As far as being able to tell who did this or how, that is sadly beyond your capabilities at this point.
Okay.
But you can kind of get a sense of the memories themselves, and they don't seem to match up with your view of the maelstrom, at the very least.
Okay. Can I see if there's like anything maybe subconscious or like that Stavik doesn't even seem to realize about himself? Because that was something else that was mentioned. Like, is there anything like hidden in there, like in the corners? You
want to root around deeper?
Yeah, if possible.
Stavik, make a will save.
Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. Oh, let's see. The will. Well, good thing it's only +2. 14.
Okay. 14. Stavik, you feel this sense of something pushing deeper and deeper into your mind, and it's not comfortable by any stretch. In fact, it's becoming kind of painful as this probe is digging deeper into your psyche. At first, it was sort of just this dull pressure that you could feel inside your mind, but now it's becoming hotter and sharper, and it's beginning to burn at you, and it's really, really uncomfortable. To the point where Louie, standing there watching this, you can see that the two of them are standing there forehead to forehead, but Stavik is beginning to shiver.
Knowing past instructions, Louie will stay still and not interrupt, but he starts scratching at his hands as he stands there.
Okay. So meanwhile, inside the deepest recesses of Stavik's psyche, Xander, you're able to dig into there, and you can see the very edges of memory that is layered underneath many other things, hidden, reshelved, reshuffled in a way to make them difficult to find and access.
Sure.
But what they are like are these feelings of incredible pain. This feeling of being ripped and cut and torn, but never being able to die. It's almost like it's on repeat, and it just goes and goes and goes. You believe that a memory like this could shatter someone's mind because it's so recursive.
Mm-hmm.
So, my question is, what would you like to do with this memory?
Hey, stop! I learned something neat.
Shatter someone's mind.
Yeah, you think that this could cause like serious neurological damage to someone's
I don't
brain?
have any neurons, so it's
He
fine.
doesn't have a brain.
You want to dust it off and
Xander
put it up on
has-
top of the stack then?
I
No.
swear to God, if Stavik's secret backstory is that he's actually Marcus, I'm going to lose my fucking marbles.
I guess. Question. So I
Huh?
could dust it off and put it back on top of the stack. Are there any
Yeah.
other places that I could put it?
You could remove it completely, I guess, if you wanted to.
Is there a way to store it in something else?
You could take it into your own mind.
Would it be on top of the stack or would it be deeper?
It's wherever you want to put it. It's not your memory.
You're right. You're right.
It's you can partition that away inside your own brain
Stavik-
somewhere else.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know Stavik to be one who wouldn't shy away, who does not want to shy away from responsibility, and for
Okay.
you know him to be, I mean, with your connection with him, you know him to
Yeah.
be to take all that needs to
Okay. I guess
take it to the hilt,
since-
as it were.
Oh, take it to the hilt? Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were
Yeah,
that close.
There we go, Xander.
Um,
That's fucking all.
I mean, I did
Darling.
say session 18 would be a little spicy. So I guess like as this is happening, Xander is going to be like communicating with Stavik and sharing the idea that he has found something that could be extremely, extremely traumatic. So I guess if Stavik seems to want to do that, that is the thing I will consider. Is that something that Stavik seems to want to do?
Stavik would communicate to Xander that with your guys' help and support, if it helps to solve the mystery, then I would take this on. I'm
Ask
here
Louie's
but of the will
opinion.
of Owen.
Ask what Owen wants. Xander will communicate because he's very, very hands full right now.
All right, Louie, you hear Xander speak this out loud without breaking forehead connection. Stavik.
There is something hidden that I can reveal. He believes that he can handle it. What do you believe I should do?
Apologies for asking, but do you believe he'll be able to handle it?
I guess with my knowledge, does it seem like it's something Stavik could bear?
It seems that it would be a difficult memory for anyone to bear. It's a lot of torture.
the level of torture is such that it would be difficult for anyone to bear. Whether Stavik is capable of such a feat, I am not sure, though we would obviously do our utmost to mitigate the damage and help heal if possible.
He's got a +2 to his will saves, just as a reminder.
Stavik
you-
seems to want this.
Do you think it's worth it?
It's hard to know. The memory is locked currently.
I love that +2 is just like, I can take anything you can throw at me, and it's like, can you? It's like,
Well, no, that's
you know,
will.
I mean,
That's
if I
will.
roll
He
good,
does
I
have-
probably.
He does have a very good fortitude save.
I don't think this memory is going to be affecting your fortitude save, probably.
Oh.
But who knows? Who knows?
Stavik, can you hear me?
I can.
We will help you the best way we can, if you so choose to do this. But what if you're not you when you learn this? Are you okay with that?
I will learn. Be okay. I have you here.
And do I have your permission?
Yes.
And yours, Stavik?
At your leisure.
Xander is not going to do anything for a moment as he just contemplates the weight of this decision.
For real? Please.
Louie starts to raise his hands, and then he starts doing something magical on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
And from the ceiling, these ice crystals, almost like icicles, come down, but then they start to form into wisteria.
Oh. Beautiful. Okay. Xander will reflect on whether this is a wise decision.
Who would win?
if-
A skeleton or a neural brain bomb?
Since
Uh,
Xander doesn't have his eyes open, right?
no, he doesn't. No. Well, actually, they are open. They are. Yeah,
Yeah.
they are.
Shrugs at him like, I don't fucking know.
Okay.
You have the chance
Xander,
to
do
this
it.
thing.
Okay. Xander is going to do as Stavik wishes, and he's going to dust it off and gently place it on top of the stack,
Can you
getting
break
ready,
the
if
memory?
possible, to put it back if he can, if it becomes too much.
Okay.
Louie's
So
just
the
gonna
moment
have
you
a spell ready just in case anyone goes berserk.
so the moment you place this back on the stack of other memories, it's as if this one memory has so much weight to it that it is going to just press everything else down. If you could imagine it like a stack of boards, it just causes them all to sag and snap and break. You get the sense that this one, I say one memory, but it's a 70-year-long memory,
Yeah.
right? So it's not exactly fair to call it one memory. It is a 70-year stretch of torture, basically, and it is going to crush everything underneath it. Stavik is going to fall to the ground immediately. I would say that he would begin screaming, but it's actually he just goes completely catatonic. He collapses in that moment, falls prone, and is just unable to move. Crushed under the weight of this experience that had been up until now hidden away from his mind.
What happened?
We did it.
I'm gonna try to dive back in.
Louie comes forward, like, his hands out, but he's not touching anything. He's got the worried hover hands.
Xander, please make a wisdom test.
Okay.
And Stavik, go ahead and make another will save.
Sure. Can I empower him as he makes that will save?
No.
14.
Okay.
Okay.
Oof. Oh, 4 is my lucky number for the day.
Yes!
4 is my lucky number for the day.
Bless you.
Okay, let me try that one more time.
Come on.
Wisdom,
Don't
please,
forget.
Please.
You've got, like,
Oh my
probably a
God.
reroll from, like,
I
our
do have a
bingos.
reroll. That was a 5. Can I use a reroll on top of that?
You can use a bingo reroll. Yeah.
Please. That was a 4 and a 5. It's
Come
a
on.
7 this
Oh
time.
my
Great.
A
Great.
4 and a 5 and a 7. So Xander, you try your best to get back into that mind, but it's effectively just kind of short-circuited.
It is screaming.
I mean, it's beyond screaming. At this point, it's just like it's in low power mode. Like Stavik's brain is just kind of in a coma, sort of
Okay.
catatonic.
Can I do anything to help?
What would you like to try?
God, that's what I was asking you.
I mean, I'll see what kind of spells you got. Do you got anything that repairs damaged brains?
I got some acid.
No, unless you count mend.
Well, okay.
So
So,
when we
as a
chocolate-
reminder that Stavik is a ordained paladin of Owen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he
Kill
does.
him. Oh,
If
wait.
he was an actual paladin, he would have like mercies and such.
Sure.
Sure. Yeah.
So if you were to, this is thinking out loud. Try to not imbue him with it. Try to tap the Owen in you and
So,
try
like,
to.
Here's the thing, though, Skrewy. Even in a best case scenario where Louie could just kind of make you into a paladin, we are 4th level characters. A 4th level paladin wouldn't have much to defend against this either.
True. Okay. This is
Um.
thinking out loud.
Okay. I do have something that might work potentially for Stavik. I don't know how it would actually. I actually can't get into his mind, so this isn't gonna work. Can I?
You can let him sit for now. He's not gonna get any worse.
You're right. I suppose he is catatonic, so it's better than nothing.
Give him a day to shuffle it. I'm sad. I'll miss the what do you call it? The poetry slam. I'm gonna miss the poetry slam.
We'll postpone it for you, Stavik.
Aw, no. Yeah. If he is catatonic, toss him in a bed. For now, if
Let it.
Xander
Just
will
Put him in a bucket.
kneel down and gently scoop Stavik up in his arms. And he'll sag a little bit because he's weakened compared to normal right now. But he will lift him.
Xander,
Yes, Louie.
can I try something?
That depends on what you're going to try.
I was gonna help him.
How are you planning on helping him?
I don't know.
What if you harm yourself?
But he's hurt, isn't he?
Yes. He is. And
I just don't want him to hurt.
I don't want him to hurt either, Louie, but are you sure this is going to work? And are you sure this isn't going to hurt you as well?
I don't know. I don't know for either.
What were you going to try to do?
I was just gonna see if maybe I could just make it a little less heavy.
By carrying some of it?
I don't think it would hurt me though. I don't know if it won't hurt him.
If that is something that you want to try, and I suppose if it is something you feel so strongly about, then I will not stop you, but I do want you to understand the weight of that decision.
Let me think about it, I guess.
He won't be getting worse. Not for some time at least.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
I am as well. He will carry Stavik to his bed, and he'll lay him in it and tuck him in. And then lean down and kiss him on the forehead.
Yeah.
Too far. Just
Okay.
threw him out the
So
building.
Stavik is carried to his bed.
Oh, to
And-
Xander's bed.
Oh, I'm
to
so
Xander's
sorry.
bed. All right, one moment. There you go.
Louie just looks over his non-moving body. He looks up at Xander.
Xander looks down at him.
What now?
That is a good question.
What do we tell the others when we have a literal person in our room, your room, who can't wake up? What do we do?
We tell them that his mind was crushed under the unimaginable weight of 70 years of memories. Or perhaps we should tell them something else.
Louie reaches forward and like moves the hood off of him and pulls his shawl mask thing down
Mm-hmm.
to look
Yeah,
at him as a
yeah.
skeleton.
Yep. You reveal his skeleton face.
Does he look cracked at all?
No. Physically, he seems to be in the exact same condition.
Is this stupid?
That depends on what this refers to, Louis.
But I don't know.
If something happens, I will take care of you.
I'm not as worried about me as I am about him.
That is perhaps stupid. I would not use those words, but if I am to borrow yours.
I feel like I can.
He felt like he could as well. But if you are so confident in your ability, then
Huh. I don't I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm scared.
well then, I don't think you should be making a decision.
Okay. Okay.
I'll seek Detlef's guidance.
Okay. Do you want me to watch over him?
If you think that that is something you are comfortable with.
Okay. Here we go. And Louie just steps forward and kind of gets into Xander's space and just touches Stavik's head.
You touch Stavik's head, and as soon as that happens, Stavik, you come to. You wake up. In fact, you sit up bolt upright in the bed. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Before you start to assume, you wake up bolt upright from the bed, and you have no memory from the time that you have since the time you spoke to the guy downstairs to now. So you feel like you just
sitting up.
You just came up here to tell Xander and Louie about your experiences with the killer. But you have no other recollection of anything else that's happened since then.
Oh, I apologize. Did I take a tumble?
Yes.
My apologies.
One might
I need
even
to
say
tell you
trip.
about what happened downstairs. We had a visitor. The murderer.
He put his
showed
hand on
up.
your head, showed you a fragment of the pain.
What happened?
A lot, Stavik. Perhaps too much to explain right now, he says, looking at Louie.
Louie is silent.
Did I do something wrong?
No,
No.
of course not.
Xander's gonna pat him on the head. We're just worried about you.
Oh. Thank you. I hope I wasn't an inconvenience.
Of course not. I'm just glad you're okay.
Why wouldn't I be?
I don't
I
know,
know
you're in
you want to
Xander's
get-
bed.
I mean, I know he's been trying to get me in here, but, darling.
Oh, Stavik. You'd know if I was trying to get you in my bed. I think this time you volunteered, actually.
That's how it usually happens.
Well, aren't I the cheeky one?
Hmm.
Will you tell me what happened at some point soon?
Yes. Once I have time to process everything.
We have to figure out who this person is.
Yes.
We,
And we need to figure out how to fix what has been broken. But we will, Stavik.
I fear for Louis' safety.
I do not. Because we will make sure that nothing happens to him.
He just melted from the walls. I think it might be prudent for you to post in their room.
You're talking so quietly, it's not coming through.
Oh, sorry. I think it would be prudent for you to post in their room.
I will share your suggestion with him. If there is
Right.
anything you need, Stavik, please feel free to share. We're here for you.
Thank you. I will go relax. Guess in bed.
Yes, you deserve it.
Just stares up in the ceiling.
Alright, so Stavik lays down in bed and stares at the ceiling. Does anyone else have anything they would like to do on the early morning of March 31st?
Zu'lin's asleep.
So is Bastion.
I presume this is all when Valentino's asleep.
Mm-hmm. So, Xander? Louie?
Xander
Anything?
will probably put his back against the door and just slide to the ground in a fetal position for a little bit, head pressed to the back of his knees, just like holding himself very tightly. And then after several minutes of that, he will rise again to his feet, just held high, and he will head back into his room for a bit.
Dando needs head pads.
Yeah. I think he's going to need to decompress for a little bit.
Okay. To decompress for a bit. Anything from Louie?
He just stays in his room unless anything happens.
Okay. Alright, am I good to scoot time forward then?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So time marches forward as it always do, and that will take us on to about 8 in the morning of March 31st. Poetry Slam Day begins. Bastion jumps out of bed. Day's the day, he says.
I've combined my masterpiece.
Done it. Found a way to rhyme crack and smack. That's great.
Sure sounds like a winner.
Maybe we should find a way to get the word balls in there.
I mean,
Good
you
morning.
could use testicles.
Or crawls, stalls, walls, falls.
Balls to the walls, right?
Yes. As it were.
Good morning, Zu'lin.
Good morning, friend. How was your session with the portrait?
Yeah, the paintings tasted.
Well, we did have a, oddly enough, a visitor last night.
Is there any elaboration to that statement, or should I?
Sure. No,
And Stavik will regale them of all the of what our friendly neighborhood maniac did when he came to visit. He will explain that
while he is disturbed, I do pity them. And as quickly as they came, they left.
Well, thankfully, you're not hurt. So, that's awesome.
Hopefully,
Indeed.
we can. As he suggests, a lot of the of this mystery somehow is locked in, potentially inside my head. At some point, I hope we can discern what that information is. But for now, it is Poetry Day, I believe.
It is. I want to go to the library so bad. I can't wait to hear all of your poems. Did you all sign up? Oh, Zu'lin, did you?
No, I have far more pressing matters in terms of projects than writing, unfortunately.
You write like all the time. I see you write in your little fucking book.
Yes, but these do not rhyme.
Not all poems have to rhyme.
Not all the time.
Some.
I doubt that these ones then would win any awards. And he
Oh.
shows you a page from his journal.
And I presume I can't fucking read it because based
Nope.
on descriptions before. I just like,
Completely illegible.
that's definitely written by an adult.
Oh, the markings for the words are legible as some kind of language.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm not saying that it's like everything's spelled wrong. Just it's just like, huh. All
Or
right.
There are, however, splotches of scribbles in the corners occasionally that you can't understand what that is. It's just
Also,
an absolute
I'm bummed.
mess.
Valentino wasn't really particularly interested in it, but I was hoping Zu'lin was going to just read a formula as a poem and participate in the slam that way.
Well, nonetheless, let's get going. I want to hear all this. I think it'll be really exciting to, I don't know, get to see inside of you a little bit more. Other than you, Zu'lin.
Yes, perhaps it will calm some of the nerves.
Zu'lin's the one seeing inside everyone else.
All right. Well, so you head downstairs and you find Bastion sitting at a table, and he's looking over a stack of papers, and he's like nodding, looking very self-satisfied.
What you got there?
Some of the best poems I've ever written.
How
This
many
one
did
has
you
the word
write?
boobs in it.
Eh.
Fuck.
I
What did
saw
you manage to rhyme that one with?
has boobs in it twice.
Hey, not all poems need rhyming.
Yeah, we should
Yes.
know this.
Yeah.
That's the secret.
Is the painting still inside the cage?
Yes.
Wunderbar. And not necessarily that this cage would actually do anything if he were to come into the building again. If best to lock it up so no one takes it.
Yes, it would be a shame if anyone came in here with a key and came into our cell and opened it with a key and then took the painting of the creepy man who can literally go
That's-
through walls to get the things anyway, so why did he even use a key in the first place?
I don't. Did he use a key?
That's what Dot said.
Dot.
A quill pen stands up and taps twice.
The gentleman that entered into the cage last night. Was this the same individual that came in a few nights ago and left the victim at our doorstep inside?
Dot will write on the piece of paper, "You left the victim inside."
Ah,
Because he looked like you,
yeah,
remember?
yeah. Okay.
Who did we meet in
Waiting
the
for that
alleyway
one.
that looked like you? I think it was the
That's
weird
true.
guy.
Has a figure like the one that appeared in the cage last night ever come into this building before?
Dot will hover there for a moment, and then the quill pen will write, "I do not understand."
Poor thing.
Oh, I don't think it's her.
It's an AI. I can't understand pictures.
I don't think we're gonna get the information we want from this.
No.
Why would he steal the painting though? I don't think we have to worry about that. And if he does, it's not like we don't know what he looks like.
He was very enamored by it.
It was quite good.
I mean, yeah, they're pretty good. It's too bad. I hope she doesn't burn ours.
Mm.
She wouldn't burn mine. That would be crazy. That would.
He
The
had
thing
a
is-
picture of me.
must be
Wait,
worth
he
a
had a picture
fortune.
of me?
Oh,
Uh,
yeah.
I don't
No, I
actually
mean-
think so. Like, I didn't see any skeletons painted.
yeah, they're running these skeleton paintings.
Beardy.
Yeah.
Was there a painting that looked like what I know Stavik looked like as a living person?
Well, hold on. Stavik will go.
Did they have anybody that looks like this?
You have a photo of yourself?
What's a photo?
Rich motherfucker painting ass hoe.
Yeah, Stavik, if you show a portrait of yourself or painting of yourself,
Mhm.
It's too bad.
He has a
Yeah.
it's a picture
Sketch?
basically of his
Mhm.
of him, his wife, and his daughter.
Yeah.
It's pristine.
Any of you who have seen the paintings inside the studio in Isabella's room area, you will recognize the figure is the one you saw that you didn't look familiar.
You didn't have a dick
Yeah.
in yours.
Well, at least it's an accurate of my current situation.
I mean, he had a child, so he must have had one at some point.
I mean, most of us didn't have them. They were tastefully covered up.
Yep.
One might say.
Valentino had a very
Let's
large
just leave.
bowl of fruit in front of him.
Well, It was accurate.
Gross. All right.
What was covering my schwanz?
You didn't
Who
have
painted that?
a bottom half.
Yeah, it was just like
Oh.
a bust.
Well,
You just, you know.
was it? Did it at least look good?
Yeah.
It looked like the guy in this tiny painting. Who painted this? This is so small. This must have been done by helping hands. It's the only way.
The man with
It
tiny
was-
hands.
It was a. I want to say it was a gnome. They are very
Oh, yeah, I guess they'd still be around at your time.
They were 70. Yes. You know them to be uh, technologically inclined. So they, I don't know the whole process, but they had us sit in front of this thing, and a while later they produced this little tiny painting for us.
Is it on metal or is it on paper?
I mean, that's how paintings work. You sit
It's-
down and
it
then they
is-
paint you. And a little while later, they give you a picture.
It is on. It's like one of those metal ones, but it's metal, but it's very. It's
Thin.
like very thin. It is very, very, very thin metal.
Okay. Oh.
But like, but it is magically preserved.
I am impressed they made something like this.
I have no idea how they did it, but it is what
Probably magic.
keeps that memory alive for me.
Xander chuckles.
What?
Most certainly.
Is the poetry slam? It is rather early, but what time is it supposed to start?
Today.
Oh,
I suppose it started then.
No one's really gotten us for another body, so I'm sure we're gonna be fine for now. So let's just go to the library.
Zu'lin, if you could stay here and keep the portrait occupied.
Is that a request?
No.
No.
no, I think you should join us.
Come with us. I want to see. Well, I guess I can't see your reaction, but you should hear what they have to say about themselves too.
Yes, perhaps you should draw a little sketch what your face looks like inside the mask
That would help.
at each of our poems.
Understood. I'll do my best, although sketching is not particularly my forte.
Dude, I'm hoping he does like smiley face, frowny face.
That's what it's gonna be.
Incredible.
Zu'lin will be taking his mobile alchemy set.
Okay.
Almost an apiary.
I
I heard it.
Mobile apiary, and I'm like, oh shit, it's Vera. Run.
That's why he's got a mask. I understand now.
It's just been Vera the whole time.
Yeah.
Fuck off, everybody.
The beak is actually Mellifera's sting.
Oh shit!
It's just animated Mellifera's
Just
okay,
like
new headcanon.
slams face into someone, slices them in half.
But only if it's a
Actually brains
teammate.
out.
Oh my
You'll
god.
never live that down. It's
Nope.
the only defining moment of Vera, apparently.
Get a taste of
Apparently.
the birds and the bees, bitch.
Aha!
You arrive at the library.
Deliberably.
The library.
Deliberably.
The library.
You arrive to a slightly larger than normal crowd, in fact, at the library.
Shit.
It appears that the Luciana Poetry Society is a little larger than you expected. And there are people that are already milling about, waiting for their turn to read their poem. So you guys get there about 9 a.m., we'll say. And Detlev has set up a lovely little table filled with refreshments. So there's little tea cakes and little finger foods, as well as like multiple carafes of tea that are available. And it just the place still has the same beauty and air of a library, but today seems ever so slightly more exciting.
Louie will go
see
over
all of
for
you
the
enter
food.
the room. He'll see you all enter and just have this enormous smile on his face. Oh, hello! Oh, welcome, everybody!
Hi, Detlev.
Are you
Road
excited?
competition has arrived.
Very much so.
Well, I sure hope so.
So when do we get this shit going?
How do you go about who starts?
Oh, well, as soon as all the, as soon as all of the competitors, participants, that's the word. As soon as all the participants have arrived, then we can get started. Well, let me just check you off the list. Let's see. Louie, yeah, check. Valentino, yeah, check. Let's see. Stavik, you were participating, right?
Yes.
All right. Xander, were you participating as well?
Yes, I was.
Wonderful. All right. And then he'll look to Zu'lin. And just a moment will hang in the air.
But Bastion's
Sorry, friend. I have some work to attend to.
All right.
But yes, Bro is also
yeah, but
participating.
Bastion.
Oh, all right. And Bastion.
Oh my god. Why is everyone
Wow.
hating Bastion
The
so much?
shade.
Do you have a problem with my friend Detlev?
Oh, not at all. I just think his poem's probably going to have...
But
No,
Yes.
he'll probably have something better than that.
Bastion.
better than...
Write music for Tessa.
Ouch.
wow.
Ouch.
Yikes.
Wow.
Is there anything worse than Tessa performing a Bastion original?
Wow.
I feel like that would circle back to being amazing.
Potentially,
Somehow.
yeah.
Yeah. Be like watching a Neil Breen movie.
You're right. A work of art.
Yeah. Well,
Masterpiece.
all right. Let's see. Well, in that case, I think that's the last of the participants. So, who'd like to go first? And what's going to happen is a number of people are going to gather around. There's a number of tables. They're normally the reading tables, but they've sort of been pulled together into a neat little area to sit and relax and listen. There's a small stage set up. He basically has a bunch of boxes stacked. It's only about one step up off of the normal floor height, but it's at least enough to give a little bit of height over the room. So there's a small stage set up for someone to stand and read a poem. And as everyone has gathered in, he's going to call the first poem to be read. And there's a hand shoots up immediately from the crowd, and he calls this person forward. It's a person you've never seen before, and they have kind of a ratty piece of paper. And they get up and look around awkwardly, say, in the park with grass so green, it's the place where we've all been. Trees are tall, the leaves are bright in the day and through the night. Squirrels run, and birds, they sing in the park. It's a real fling. A Benches there for sitting down. Bestest park in all the town.
Was there a
Flowers.
theme? Louie just
Flowers
leans
bloom?
over to Xander and whispers that. Was there a theme to
Apparently.
the poems? Or did they just
Flowers bloom.
like copy down?
Some are pink. In the park, you stop to think. Water flows in the little stream. In the park, it's like a dream. Kids play games and folks do jog. And in the park, there's not much smog. Though it's small and kind of plain, it's still the best. Can't complain. And he like waits, and no one claps.
Xander
Valentino.
will
Yeah.
clap.
Yeah, Louie will clap just politely.
You guys politely clap, and then he sort
Valentino
of shuffle,
clap earnestly.
and he'll
Yeah,
shuffle
Xander
off.
too.
He'll shuffle off into the crowd.
That was nice.
Very observant.
So, with that, there's a bit of a hush as no one really seems to want to immediately follow such a masterpiece of poetry.
Been there.
So, does anyone from the party wish to volunteer to go next? Stavik. Stavik holds a hand up, and you are recognized to go up. So, Stavik, you may approach the middle of the library and step up on the little platform and read your poem.
Hello, friends. This has come together, sort of recently, but I hope it's somewhere with anyone. I am a father, a husband, a provider, a friend. All are gone now, none left to attend. I held them close, I hold them dear, through laughter, through joy, through sorrow, through fear. I was their rock, their guiding light, in the darkest hours of the night. Now they are gone. What is my role? What is my purpose? I am left on whole, a general with no country to call home, a world not my own, a nomad left to roam. What is there to do when none left to defend? I was the father, the husband, the provider, friend.
Xander will stand up and immediately begin clapping.
Louie
There
will
are-
follow suit.
There's applaud from the attendees as well.
Thank you.
Detlev will dry a little tear from his cheek. Oh, that was just really nice. Thank you, Stavik.
Thank you.
Anyone
No,
else have a
sit
poem they'd like to read?
Maybe next session.
No, we're going through everyone's poems tonight.
Yeah, boy.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's knock out all the poems and then we'll wrap. So.
Sweet.
You were ready today, right?
We did warn you.
You warned me when I was asleep, but I guess that counts.
You've had months to do this.
Does Bro look like he's raring to go?
Yeah, bro can run up and do his. Hey everybody, I'm Bastion, but you can call me Bro. I wrote a poem. Here it is.
Woo, go, bro.
It's about the park.
Wait, what?
In the park with skies so blue, families gather, old and new. Children laughing, dogs on leashes, sunlight filters through the beaches. There's the trees. Near the pond, where lilies bloom, stands a statue, far from gloom. Has boobs of stone, quite a nice place. bringing blushes to every face. Benches lined with folks who chat, squirrels who scamper, and birds go splat. In this park, so quaint and neat, that statue sure is quite a feat. The park with grass so green, where sights are strange and scenes unseen. Curious spot for weekend strolls and awkward laughs around those stone molds.
Good
Nice
job.
poem, bro.
Go, Bastion. And Louie's face
An
just slowly
encore.
turns to Detlef with the most apologetic face.
Detlef just looks over at Louis for a second and then just looks back. Who's next? Anyone else want to go?
Xander will turn to Valentino.
Oh no, we need to save the best for last.
Okay, then
We
I
do.
shall go next. Xander will make his way up to the front. And he will open his hand and kind of cup the air. And as he does, there is going to be a small glowing star that appears as he begins to read.
No visual aids. Boo!
Shut up!
And basically, as he reads, the star will begin to flicker and move in unison, kind of reflecting the emotional state of the poem. A love that burns too bright for life to hold, flickering like the last candle in the dark, drawn to you like a moth to the flame, or perhaps the inverse, as our edges blend into a boundless sea of stars. Let's connect the lines between us, form a shape altogether new as we devour sweet ambrosia, eternal light, lips chapped by the heat of our fierce but brief conflagration. We lose ourselves, you and I, me and you, in a moment suspended between forever and nothing at all, as fingertips graze the edge of infinity, a wound at the center of the universe, the border of absolution and oblivion. Desperate mouths gasp for dimming beads of molten gold to fill the cracks in the sugar glass of our constellation, blooming where my lips meet yours. And as motes of light escape the horizon, we blaze one final time before fading as time takes us into his tender hands, and the boundlessness of you and I, the constellation of me and you and we and us, crumbles to dust, a fallacy of forms, until only silence kisses my jagged corners. Yet, I remember the lifetimes that bloomed within your eyes, somewhere beyond the ephemeral sky and the endless void that aches beneath these ribs. Still, your name lingers, notes carved into my marrow, a map to the chorus you once composed that will be retraced again and again, but by different fingers, as my heart remembers the melody of what we once were, a refrain that echoes in the spaces you used to fill. But fresh lines will be drawn, new galaxies painted on a canvas of scars and stars, where new constellations wait to be filled in, take shape, as gentle promises of new beginnings spark, igniting old ink, of the first story ever told, of love, like the universe, ever expanding. And as he says that last word, the star will explode outwards in a shower, and then fade away.
Big applause for Valentino again.
And then
Well,
he'll
that
head
was
to a seat
great.
and sit down.
That was very nice.
Thank you.
Oh, who's next?
Louie, do you have anything?
I've had something, I guess. Valentino?
Oh, you go ahead. I wouldn't want to overshadow anything.
Okay. Louie, from his vest jacket, pulls it forward and pulls out a slip of paper that's over his
What?
heart.
Well, if no one else wants to go, I guess I will.
Louie just sits down and just clutches the paper in his hand.
This one's called Revival. The soft light breaks through, awakening the earth. A gentle breath of warmth whispers to the dormant seeds. Green tendrils reach, seeking the sky. Life stirs in hidden places, silent and persistent. Blossoms unfold, petals like delicate secrets revealed to the world. A tapestry of color. Bird song fills the air. Notes of renewal. Nature's quiet symphony celebrating the return. Each day stretches longer, embraced by the sun. Spring's touch lingers, a promise of new beginnings. Thank you, everyone.
Good at love.
Great job, Detlef.
Yeah, all right. It's pretty good.
Well, who's next?
All right. Read like put me out of here, please.
Louie,
Yes.
I believe you have something to read.
Okay. Louie just lets Valentino have his moment if he needs to, but he'll start to stand like
Valentino's
Another guy.
ready. Grem is never ready. Grem is an 8 cut below.
Another man will step forward. I have one. My poem's called Regret. Time slips through fingers, moments like sand, a past, a whisper, echoes of what once was. Eyes trace old paths, fading footsteps, echoes of laughter, now silent shadows. Loss lingers in the air, a weight, a memory, unseen, yet felt. Silent companion. The heart remembers, aches with the absence. Time does not heal. It only distances. Thank you.
Yep. That was really good, sir.
That was beautiful.
Yep. All right. Louie stands up, starts making his way to the front, just waiting to be interrupted at this point. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Louie.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hello.
You got this.
You wanna kill it, Louie?
I don't know if this is complete, or maybe it's still a work in progress, but,
The rules say they have to be complete.
this is called waiting.
Fuck you, Nancy.
Cast magic missile.
Karen.
No visual A.
I think you're worth waiting for. Because the thought of you makes me warm, and usually that's just because of my anxiety, but this feeling has a less nauseating form because I think of you when I'm hurt, when I'm hopeless, when I'm scared, and the thought of you makes me feel more or less like I could be prepared to become someone better, to try something new. I think you're worth waiting for, and I've been waiting a long time for you, but not waiting by the door or waiting to see who I meet. I mean, I'm waiting in the sense that for you, I knew one day that it would be you that I'd greet, and I am waiting in the sense that I don't go out in fear, scared that I might miss you if you come into my life while I'm not here, but you might. You might, and I've accepted that I won't be perfect or fully healed, and I'll be scared to leave, and I think of the versions of me that I've used to shield me, and they've protected me and prevented me from fully letting go, but I think you're worth growing for, to be someone I get to know, and I think you're worth waiting for in the sense that every now and then I look back and I stop in my tracks and I analyze what I lack because I'm missing something, and I think the heart that was once on my sleeve must have fallen somewhere in your blessed presence. And I believe that you caught it or found it, that you protected it all this time. I wait for you like I wait for the words I need to rhyme without sounding obscure, and I'm looking forward most of the time with a hand that reaches as we are attached, and I am reaching for you like the way I used to run for the door instead of fight back, but I don't want to run anymore. So I will wait for you like the winter waits for spring, like the flowers wait to open until they hear all of the songbirds sing. I wait for you, hopefully, not knowing where you are, and wait for you like the moon waits to eclipse its favorite star. Because I think you're worth waiting for, even if the right time never made us wait. But the second that you saw me, your eyes still whispered, I'm sorry that I was too late. Thank you.
Xander will stand up and immediately begin clapping.
Yes.
That was lovely, Louie. Well done.
Sorry. Thank you, everyone. And he goes and he sits back down. And he folds up his piece of paper and puts it back to where it was.
Do we have any more contestants?
We got one more.
Participants? Oh, all right, Valentino. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Pull out a scrappy piece of paper. Got a few. Then I'm like, such a bit. This is one part of them, right? We go rules to this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
no
everyone. I have
limericks.
to spare you some of these masterworks and narrow it down. So I will go with something rather personal. Allow me now to regale a yet untold and epic tale of spell and scarf and sword and scale, the tale of Valentino. His youth, a story still obscured, no longer known by serf or lord, but only the first step on the path toward the tale of Valentino. Instead, his valiant quest begins, broken, alone against the winds. But soon he finds himself among friends that dub he Valentino. And soon they ventured through the streets, each day a daring, dashing feat. The name the cursed by each noble he meets, the dreaded Valentino. But even in the best of times, strife cuts deep in battle lines. But no pain or loss will dull the mind of vigilant Valentino. Now marching forward without regret, to follow the path the gods and heritage set. Virile, valiant, valorant, victorious Valentino. Thank you.
Ooh.
Well, that was really great. All right. Well, I think that was everyone. Did anyone else have any more poems to read? Let's see.
Nancy.
I don't think you want to follow the dog.
Nancy, did you have your poem? I did. Oh, the moon, so round and bright, a beacon in the velvet night, yet my heart, like a ship lost at sea, longs for love's sweet melody. Autumn leaves, like whispers soft, dance upon this breeze aloft. But oh, how fleeting their golden glow, like dreams that fade as rivers flow.
Is that it?
That was it.
I do
yeah.
believe there was a stanza requirement, Nancy, but otherwise that was pretty good.
It's okay.
Good job,
Thoughts comes in
Nancy.
unicorns.
That wasn't
So,
a limerick, right?
There once was an elf from Nantucket.
No.
Whose ears were so long they could suck it.
Bro.
You've heard this one, okay? Would you all mind PMing me your vote for who wins the poetry contest? So please just PM me who you enjoyed the most, who had the best poem. These votes are obviously in secret. Just so you know, you are allowed to vote for yourself.
Valentino's gonna vote for himself.
Of course.
Okay. Okay, and I'm just going to tally up the votes here.
Somehow we got 72 votes for Detlef. How did that happen?
Fuck yeah, Delo.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But 83 for Nancy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What?
Damn it.
Oh no.
I knew it was rigged.
Just people come in here with like a sack in one hand and another sack over their shoulder, and they're just marching in, just dropping off bags and bags of votes.
Mm-hmm.
All of
Yeah.
them for Nancy.
Ugh, Nancy.
Fucking bitch.
Goddamn gerrymandering.
So as the votes are counted up, Detlef will like tally them all up on a piece of paper, and he walks up to the front of the room, steps up on the little thing, and says, "Oh, attention, everyone! We have the results of our first poetry competition winner, and those results will be revealed right now. The winner is Louie.
Oh.
Congratulations, Louie. You win a gift card to the Blessed Oven.
Louis stands up and just holds out his hand. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate the votes.
Speech.
I'm okay. Thank you, everyone, so very much for coming today. It's very important to me that the library is preserved at all times, and having people enjoy events like this is very important, and I thank you all so much for coming. It means a lot to me, and I believe as well to Detlef. Thank you, Detlef, for setting up this poetry contest, even if I didn't write my name on the sheet. And I appreciate each and every single one of you. All of your poetry was beautiful, and even though I may have won this competition, I still want to say that I thoroughly enjoyed your poetry as well, and I hope you keep writing, because you're bringing more feelings into this world, true and honest, and I think more of that would be good. So please, keep expressing yourselves, and I look forward to seeing your poems next time. And then he takes a flourished bow.
Give it up for the champion.
And as you take a flourished bow, that is where we shall also call it a session.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes. and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.